Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back, kinda playing Last Epoch. I don't even have Last Epoch opened. Well, I am now. How's it going, everybody? Sorry for the late start. I theory crafted a bunch of builds. I filmed Fire Necro after changing it 100 times. I had breakfast with Mama Action RPG, so we went out to breakfast this morning, which was great. Don't forget to spend time with your moms, guys. Yeah, I might be a mama's boy. Is there a problem with that? Wait, is there a problem with that? Damn, I forgot to hold off on my sub until the subathon. What? Orange, thanks for the sub. Hello. Channeling Fury does not scale with attack speed. Unless it's changed, no, it does not. Today we are also going to be testing something. Testing a couple of things. Testing a couple of things. These are tests. Let me just say that again. Everyone, just relax. I should make them very small in the corner. Just two different clocks. It's happening. Will you relax there, big guy? Oh, 2 clocks. Hold on. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy that they're not equal. Hold on. That's close. Jinx. We always have clock problems. Sync, damn you, it's still a half a second off. It's gonna drive you guys nuts, isn't it, that they're not perfect? I can already tell. You can't stop looking at it right now. Magic's losing it already. He's already losing it. Guys? Wifey, when are you gonna my OCD is going insane. My eyes are already twitching. Technically, they don't even need to be on the screen, truth be told. They're still there, they're just not visible. Which one is the accurate one? Why 2 clocks? It should be at least 3. Okay, let me explain. Wait, first, let me say hi to everybody. Okay. Diesel, Orange, Heavy, Jergy, Devil Dog, Big Guy. Hello. Sleep Theory, Christian, Cajun, Diesel, Fitz. Egan, Native, what up? Dan, hello. You like the starting screen? Thank you. Strat, what up? Divine, Mark. Mage, what up? Magic Tech. Try Myers, what up? Hello, beautiful streamer. I saw Guild Wars 2 news on your website. Do you still play Guild Wars 2? I do not. Last time I remember Guild Wars 2 is when they introduced the war tortoise mount or whatever. I don't know how long. That's the last thing I remember. Who else is here? Orange again. Thanks for the sub. Colin, hello. Kaiser, what up? Saint, yo, wifey, hi. Who else is here? Magic, what up? Anonymous, yo, Bell, hi. Neither is accurate. There's no time yet. That's right. See, neither are accurate. Teddy, what's up? Hello, what's up, Spidey? What do we got in YouTube Kickland? Hoofprint, what up? Snacks Man or Snakes Man? We'll just go with man. Hi. Frog Nightmare introducing PTSD of the highest order that torments the dreams of anyone that played Dragonkin. That's true. This is the actual build planner we have for Beastmaster. This was my revamped Golemmancer I was working on for a lot of the morning. Oh, Golemmancer. Never admit you're late, then people will know you're not a wizard. Dang it. You're right. Dan, what up? Solo, hi. Factor, yo. Is that the A-bomb build? I've introduced A-bomb into 2 builds. The fact that it's a non-decaying minion now really changes my thoughts on it, including the fact that if you're going single A-bomb, it's still going to be a monster. But it's nice it has this little node. Just for having A-bomb on the field, you get 10% attack speed. That's pretty nice. Dan, what up? You been practicing? Howdy. What are we building, planning, theory crafting today? Today we are theory crafting frogs. It's a Frogger day. It's a Frogger day. OMG, he said my name. He did. I did. Where's the new snapshotting build? No new snapshotting build. Aaron, how do you think about numbers? The market this season is nowhere like last season. I don't think players will go up. No. Yesterday I was talking about this, and I tried to be as, try to shoot you guys straight. I do think that we had 151,000 people show up for season 2. I am hoping for 100,000 at season 3. So a decline, but still triple digits. But if it was like 75, I would not be surprised. Let's annoy Aaron by speaking in 3 chats. Okay, now I gotta this. You deserve this. Now the clocks are back. And no, they're not on. They're not equal. Here, you want me to make it even worse? No, it's still not going to work. How can I make it worse? Yes, that's what I was trying to do. There we go. Excellent. Time is moving. What are you doing? I'm testing the clocks. How's that? Does that make you guys feel better? That's a clock torture. The timers are slightly desynced. Help. I know, that's what everybody's saying. It's driving them crazy. Are you gonna do another Falconer? I need new glasses. Guys, I'm testing the Subathon clocks. All right? We always have problem with clocks. So this event, we're running 2 clocks. One will be shown, of course. And then if there's a problem, we have a backup. We're running 2 different timers. Also, warning for your eyes. I also got the fence cam reset up. I just need to put the filter on it. Don't look at don't look at that dead spot. And don't look at the positioning of it. I just got it set up. I know it's bright. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I'm screaming. I'm sorry. I know. I just saying I got it working. Okay. I'm blind. Okay, take a deep breath. Everything's fine. It's fine. The fence is core. Why are you yelling? Good Lord. Secret plan Muppet time is a no-go. See? Now I see 3 clocks. I get it. Get it, guys? He sees 3 clocks. All right, let's take the clocks off the screen. Just more, you know, if any Prime subs come in or anything today, I just want to see if they actually sync and both go up and move and stuff like that. I am so hyped for Season 3. Are you pumped up or what? Honey! They're going nuts again. 2 clocks means we need to add them together. Is that how it works? Are we there yet? 3 days. Last night, I was ensuring everything was set up. I was getting the fence cam working, looking at the goals sheet, which we updated one more time. What else? I got a couple other things ready. Got the clocks ready with all the extensions. I'm trying to be way more prepared for this event over the last 3. Learn from my mistakes, as you will. Your insomnia is setting in? We should get wifey to add random things to Aaron's streaming room to see how long it takes him to notice. That's a terrible idea. And I would notice immediately. I'm ready for Season 3 Cocaine Bear starter. That's what I like to see. Checking the fence cam. Oh, you want to check it again? You're blind. Which goal's the river bath frog costume? What? River bath? River bath? Where's the squirrel? The camera is now outside of the window. So I just need to, like, you know, put the lens back on it so it's not super bright and then position it so you can see the grass and the fence. So I just need to, work on it, but at least the scene is set up and the camera's on. Orange, don't do that. People might see that. Don't see the weeds. There's no, those are fruit trees. That's a fruit. That's a, okay, listen, those weeds are coming from under the fence. That's, I mean, I still need to pull them, but those, you know, they're fruit weeds. Yes, they're fruit. That's what I'm trying to say. They're fruit weeds. Guys. Otis did a theory build on frogs. It's insane. It's insane in the membrane. There's people theory crafting frogs. That makes me feel good. Aaron. I'm trying the season start scenario, and even the old bear slaps the whole story like nothing. So EQ1 is going to go through the story like a hot knife through butter. It is. Frog theory crafting is wild. All right. We got all our highs in. Hellos. Wait, what happened? Resub. Did the clocks go up? Oh my gosh. Guilty. They're not. Very synced looking. That's funny. That is funny. They both went up. They just went up at different rates. Your bear can use earthquake. I ordered the Factor 14 meal plan last night using your code. Hope it helps, dude. It helps so much. Thank you, Anger. Thank you. Thank you. I prefer the larger number. You don't say. Okay, so the larger clock number is the one we won't use. Wait, what? Damn it. That's why this is a good... putting 2 clocks on the screen was stupid. Now I gotta listen to everybody.
Oh, bother.
The blurp one is right. Or it added 400. Oh, maybe, is that it, Guilty? The blurp clock is adding blurps? That's what it is, guys. The top clock adds blurps. The bottom clock does not. That is why the clocks are not synced. Oh. That's what I'm checking. I already have blurb credit. But if a sub came in, they should go up the same amount. It's going to be hard to tell. Yes, but the event, we're just testing the clock. The subathon is not started. Don't. You have to die. It's part of the learning experience. Yes, it has. No, it hasn't. Cajun, was that blurb credit? I'm so excited that we have a pre-subathon. Did Aaron just say the subathon has started? No, I did not. Pre-subathon, subathon. No, no, no. We are preparing so that I can be ready for all the shenanigans. Unlike the last couple events where I was up till 3 a.m. ready to just burn my studio down. It'd be great if everything was just ready to go and I can get nice sleep and wake up and everything's prepared. Does merch count towards the subathon? No. We're starting the subathon now. No, we're not. Blurb support is different. Blurb support is added when it's purchased. Correct. Imagine being prepared. Can't be Aaron. No. So you won't be late again? I might even be early. I'm actually excited to not have to check prophecies next season. Oh, not top monitor. Oh. Did it go up? That went up the right amount. How can I? All right, I have to leave them on the screen. I just don't want people donating thinking the subathon started. But if I leave them off the screen, I can't tell. You guys, Lawrence, I'm testing the clock. Why am I so greedy? Call it a pre-subathon. All right, it's fine. Okay, let's actually start building this. We are today going to do a full build planner on frogs. Y'all think Wraith Lord is going to be a good minion? Yes. Wraith Lord's already awesome. It got no nerfs and a new passive tree. Oh, both clocks went up. I saw that. I saw that. They went up. I saw that. Okay, it's working. This entire build is focused around this new helmet. Okay, the clocks are going up. I am taking them off the screen. Testing. Done. Excellent. That's exactly what we needed. I guess technically that's not true. Is anybody willing to use 100 bits? Subs are making it go up. Blurps are making it go up. I need someone to put in 100 bits. I'll add a minute to the subathon clock. Scorpion could be stronger than Bear. I don't know. 100 minutes, one per bit? No. You guys were already trying to get the clock to go haywire. It went up. Okay. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Okay. It worked. Sweet. Functional clocks 3 days before the event. This is like a new world record for us. Thanks, guys. All right. Today we are building the Chorus of the Frogs. You can count on us Canadians, Aaron, right? The Anurok are frogs. Now, this clock snapshotting. Are you okay? I hear you hearing a little froggy. I am feeling froggy, actually. Now, this is a very interesting summon. Summon frogs to fill your unused companion slots. Frogs are not affected by increased area of effect stats, but gain 3% multiplicative damage for each 1% increased area of effect, area of minion area. How the hell do you get minion area? Minion area. There's no minion area affix. You could use... I guess you could use T-Rex. Maybe. You could use Julra's gloves. Julra's gloves have minion area on gloves, right? Minion area skills. Skills with the tag. Frogs or T-Rex? Bear's Roar. Hold on a second. You're telling me any minion that has an area of effect? It does say skills on it. That is pretty interesting. Okay. There are affixes for this now? No, there's not. There's not a minion area affix. Helmet, amulet, gloves. Oh, there's a new minion area affix. Is that what you're saying? That would be new. Hold on a second. Minion area and minion damage. How interesting. Wait, what is it? That is new. It's a prefix. I'm not... Minion. Helmet, gloves. I'm not seeing it on helmet. Armor, bear, wolf, spriggan, health, crit. Sorry, the helmet already has it. Okay, I got it. I'm following you. So the helmet already has it. It's not a new affix for the helmet. The gloves, right? Wait, can't we just look at it? Minion area and damage. Amulet and gloves. Okay, so that is where we're gonna get it. So you actually don't need to run Julra's gloves and transfer an area because you already have a base stat for it. So that is nice. What other gloves would we want to use? Okay, let's just for now Throw that on. Minion area. Okay. You. Minion area. Shred seems hard to get. How's Paladin looking compared to this season? It got nerfed, but not as crazy as we thought. I should be working right now. You should be. Why do you think the helm gives you frogs? Is an Anuric doesn't mean frog. We asked EHG, and they said Anurok is frogs. They literally said it's frog army. Okay, you definitely need this new 2x2. So we know that. EHG confirmed frog. Frog meta, right? All right. This is our Primordial, which means we can't have T-Rex. Okay. So we might as well go our old meta. Even though it was nerfed, it's still pretty damn good. Vessels. What are their scalars? Dex and attunement, not strength. That is brutal. What does strength give it? Strength gives it physical penetration. Dex gives it multiplier. Attunement gives it crit chance. Character level. So it's not a strength stacker. It does have some strength scaling, though, which is pretty interesting. I wish they would have frogs benefit from a skill tree. Wouldn't the idol limit the number of frogs to 1? No, because the frogs are not a companion. They are a minion. That also means you don't care about aspect of the shark. I don't think. Passives. Beastmaster's so good. I know. I know. Okay. Of course, good old Paleox. Standard setup. Or to companions, 2 to companions. That's 8 to companions. When you take Beastmaster, it's 9. And then in the passive tree, it's an additional 2. So that puts us to 11 companions. So you could make 11 frogs. I don't think I want to make 11 frogs. How do you target farm an item in this game? Is there certain bosses that have higher chance of dropping items, or is it pure RNG? There is boss-only drops. You could target farm items through the Merchant's Guild. Through COF and the Merchant's Guild. You could target farm items through the Monolith. You need 11? There's lots of ways. Frogs, you say? Yeah, we're working on frog. Aaron Schilling for Merchants Guild. No. No, I'm not. I don't think. Yes, frogs. Everybody loves frogs. Citadel boots. From bears to frogs now. Well, yeah, everybody knows that. Guys, I'm just literally throwing things in right now. Just to get it, just to get a starting spot. Okay. Let's go through the passive tree. I wonder if this build will be frogged up. That's very funny. Very, very funny. I hope the frogs are small. From bears to frogs now. That's right. Don't forget Beastmaster have companions. Have companion amount of dex and strength. I wonder how well the minion uniques would work with your falconer build. It's a good idea. Kind of thinking. Follow me down the rabbit hole for a second, okay? Leap. Wait. Wolves. Warcry, Frenzy Totem. Frenzy Totem will buff allies, so that includes minions. Wolves, Warcry, Frenzy Totem. The 5th skill, Swipe. Warcry, Frenzy Totem. Bingo. Okay. What if the frogs benefit from your leap tree? They will. They get Frenzy, right? Yep. Minions will get Frenzy. And then your minions will get Global Melee. You'll get Cleanse. You'll be able to leap and be immune. You'll be able to leap more often and pull enemies in. Yeah, I like leap. Okay. Wolves make sense. Swipe kind of makes sense. Warcry and Frenzy Totem makes sense. All right, we got to do the passive tree. Give them red eyes. Kermit build. Yeah, Kermit. I think T-Rex will be good. I was looking at the max roll tier list. Wait. I think T-Rex will be good. I was looking at the max roll tier list and didn't see any builds with it. Mac tier. Wait, what? How can there a tier list? The season's not out yet. What are you talking about, Cody? Jungle Queen might be good. Jungle Queen might be good. All right. Wait a second. Frogs scalers are melee physical. Okay, they're melee physical. Okay, we can't take any aspect of the shark, because aspect of the shark will buff your companions, but not your druids. Minions. Companions. Whenever a companion gains, yeah, we don't care about companions, so we lose aspect of the shark. There's always a preseason tier list. Oh. Well, just back in the day, we had already played the game, so it was all set up and ready to go. What's cool is that since we're only taking one... Oh, no. How does it work if you take loyalty? If you take loyalty, does that set your companions to 1? Okay, so we can't take loyalty. We can't take aspect of the boar. That's kind of interesting. This has critical strike multiplier based upon your dex And frogs have critical strike multiplier based upon their dex. That is pretty interesting. A dex stacking Beastmaster? How much dex could we get? That is pretty interesting. Dex Toad build, Frogmancer confirmed. All right, hold on, let's keep doing this. Aspect of the boar is a no-brainer. Maximum companions. Crit. Just use the crit build, I was told. What's up, Mr. LaRue? Good to see you. What's up, Mr. LaRue? Good to see you. That was kind of rhymey. Did you guys hear that? Dex and strength. Okay. Our frog's a minion, so loyalty should work. Yeah. Yeah, but you need maximum companions. Wonder what would happen if you added lightning to the build. A lightning frog Beastmaster. Oh no, Aaron is already starting. No. No. Okay. This is my thought. I came for a frog build, but I'm staying for the Dragon Rider build. What's up? At last Epoch tools, Int now gives 2 ward retention per point. Is this a mistake? No, they updated it from 4 to 2 last season. I'm starting a level of Warlock, which may be my season starter. Very cool. Mr. Aaron, what build are you doing first? I'm doing Cocaine Bear 2.0. Can you advise to just wing it on your first playthrough and look up guides later? Yep. Last Epoch allows you to do that. Technical question. How do you delete old filters? Shift F, top right, delete filter. Okay. These are the 5 skills I'm thinking. I don't know. Everyone's saying somebody crafted or already made a frog build. This is my frog build. I don't know. The gear will probably change. This is just like my standard Beastmaster setup. Instead of normally this is gone and there's a T-Rex there. But we're doing frogs this time. Aaron is following the vision of powers or perks. That's right. Aspect of links doesn't work with minions. I know, I didn't take it. Did I? Oh. You and your companions. Mother, father. You are really, really correct there. Minion attack speed. Good call. So is the Dragon Raptor going to be good? I don't know. The Dragon Raptor is not as straightforward. It's not as straightforward. Okay. I hate it when I have one extra point. Whatever, we're giving our minions Hunter's Restoration. All right. Dragon Raptors is most likely a single minion raptor. Yeah, you're going to turn your single raptor into like a big old flying dragon. Frogger Beast. Frogger lives. I don't know. All right. Okay, Frogger is up. That's the passive tree feels good. Phantom grips need a rework. 2 to skills, 4 to base crit. I know, and you can get them 3 LP. Season 3 tomorrow, right? No. 3 days if you count today. Kicks off in... Here, I got you. You ready? Get ready. Mark your calendars. Season 3 starts in 2 days, 19 hours, and 17 minutes. Aaron, I cooked up a crazy meteor build with the new Ring of the Royal Grandeur. Are you interested in checking it out? You could send it to me on YouTube, on Discord. I could look at it. So far away. I know, right? Tomorrow is PTR for the best action RPG ever, Season 10 of Diablo 4. Dude, we should play D4 tomorrow, huh, guys? That sounds fun. Guys. Frosty says yes. Yikes. What? Oh, brother. Hype. Yeah, where the hell are you going to get minion armor shred here? All right, we'll go. Bam. Bam. Done. What about Dwarven Realms 4.5? Unfortunately, we skipped it. If we don't need this area here, we'll use Julra's gloves with maybe shred on it. Something like that. I know I could just search at the top. I know. Okay. Weapons, good. You. I can't decide what affix to use. Dexterity actually makes sense. Even if you had 80 dex times 4, 320. Crit multiplier. On top of that, another 40, 360. Extra 360. Is there any way to export a character in LE to a build planner, or basically have it input everything manually? I think there's a way to do that, isn't there? Do you have to be like offline in your save files? I missed the start again. Frogs, Bob. Bob, we're doing frogs today. Okay. We missed this critical strike chance. Where do you get your crit? You get your crit through the other scalars. Attunement, minion critical strike chance. So we still have 27 attunement and the 8% base from phantom grips. Where else can we get minion crit? More crit multiplier with death rattle. $27 base crit is a lot. Yeah. I know. Okay. Frogs have some decent scalars. You still want strength. No, you want everything. But given the option, you want dex. Oh, this is a 2 LP item too. That is glorious. That is glorious. It's actually probably a 3 LP item if you have the money. And I'm not saying I'll have the money. I'm not saying that. But we'll have it. So we will have it. Could take summon wolf. Sure. You know what I mean. Jelly bean. Did you guys hear what I said? Never mind. Minion critical strike multiplier. Oh, wait. Stop shilling for MG. That doesn't make sense either. What do we have here? We'll do double. Strength. We could do double. I think that makes more sense. All right, I'm leaving. Where are you going? Oh, he said he would do it. And he said after what? What is this? Merchants Guild convert ad? No, guys. I am only playing Merchants Guild because there's new stuff to it. And I have to learn the new stuff so that I could be a resource to the community. That's the only reason. He's lying. You're sick. What? All right. Dex. Okay. Trade League every season. Okay, guys, if I was playing a Trade League every season, that would, you know, who would do such a thing? Okay, take that. You do. I do. ARPGs should be played SSF only. Yes, I agree. I could not agree more. Booyah. All right, 4,000 life, 4,500 health regen. Health regen isn't that good. Dex is up to 133. We might have to flip some of these numbers. I don't want to die. We're gonna reel in Dex there, reel in Dex there. Let's flip these. Okay. Now we're at 105 dex, but 4,700 life and 571 health regen. I think that's the right move. That's gonna bug me. Subathon when? Subathon kicks off in... This is perfect every time someone asks. 2 days, 19 hours, and 7 minutes. Do we have details on the frog stats? Check this out. Summon a frog. You get 3% multiplicative damage per 1% area, which is crazy. And then attunement is crit chance. Dex is crit multiplier. Strength is physical penetration. Character level increased, and health. Scalers, minion strength, dex, attunement, physical, melee. Oh god, that is insane. Also, I didn't even realize this. They added a new affix for amulets, increased area for minion skills, and a new affix for gloves, increased area for minion skills. That's what we like to call very nice. Okay, that explains the dex scaling. Correct. So 105 to dex is 420. 420? 320? 420 crit strike multiplier. Add on death rattle. You're at 485. Not to mention the area. Area's 45. 130% to multiplicative damage. You are going to get your critical strike chance from your attunement. So here on attunement, we're at 35, and we're getting 8% base from Phantom Grip. So you're getting your crit chance from Phantom Grip and attunement. 500% crit multiplier with 120% multiplicative damage. And then your dual wielding, cleaver solution, and tooth. So this will be your base stats. This will get you 50 each, so 100 base. And then the tooth will add another 20, so maybe 120 base. And the frog's base starts at... What is it? Nothing? It's weird. Should be pretty good. Lizards hate frogs, do they? Frogs have 3 attacks, 18, 30, and 30. You need to click on the summon. I am clicked on the summon. This is... Oh. No. Oh, there we go. Movement speed, stats, 50% more damage. Jump stomp. Tongue stab. Tongue slam. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, this build for sure. This is interesting. Frogs, so you can have 10 frogs that do a triple attack. 3 different attacks with full attribute scaling. That is... I didn't know that. Tongue kissing build. I wonder what the actual animations look like. Guys, I'm worried. Why is he smiling? Might be the new pre-nerf squirrels. Build guide ASAP. This looks really interesting. Now, let me tell you why I picked the skills I picked. It's funny, the one I'm not sure on is swipe. Leap. Well, I mean, this one's pretty self-explanatory. Base damage. Frenzy for our frogs. Cleanse. You could leap more often based upon kills. You're invulnerable. And you pull enemies in. Oh. I know you could put it on your bar and just get it in its base self, but... Frenzy. Actually, we'll do wolves first. Wolves, I'm actually not sure. Okay. Wolves. I like howl. When you kill an enemy, one of your wolves has a chance to howl. This does not expend howl's mana, but you guys don't know what howl does. So, howl grants frenzy to all minions around and 25% more multiplicative damage. All right. You also get an extra free wolf. So you can come over here and you get an added wolf companion, and this does not go towards your maximum companions. So you get 2 wolves that are howling, that are buffing your frogs, which puts you up to 12 minion army. Howl all day long. Now, if we want to, we can have the wolves self-howl, or we can auto-trigger howl through the through swipe ability. Swipe, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But ultimately, you would go on here, because you've got, this is 30, even though I don't even care about wolf. I have 30 points to wolf. So you can go in here, howl chance, boost the additional 10% multiplicative. Howl grants more melee damage, so now it's giving 10% attack speed and 35% multiplicative, so you're super boosted your howl. Also grants haste. Let's do this, but you want your wolves to be able to kill stuff. Take that, take attack. Do we need haste? I guess haste is nice. Take the whole tree. Bam. So you got 2 wolves and you have a super howl. War cry. Oh, you could put Maelstrom on too. All right, let's go to Frenzy Totem. Frenzy Totem's going to give us a global 25 base. Check this out. Remember we were talking about how are we going to get the critical strike chance for our frogs? What an excellent question. Lead the pack. While Frenzy Totem is active, your wolves' howls also grant increased critical strike chance to you and your allies, which means wolves' howl now boosts frogs 10% attack speed, 35% multiplicative damage, and 250% critical strike chance. See? See what I did there with wolves and wolves with Frenzy Totem and that making the frogs stronger? You guys didn't see it. We could also refresh the wolves' ability. So you're getting base damage for the frogs. Yo, this is an Uber Abbey farmer. You did something. Do you see it? You can't cast the howl yourself. Keeps trying to summon the wolves if you're not at max wolves. No, because I would have to have this. Wolves up to your companion limit. If you don't have this node, it'll stop trying to summon them. Right? I'm almost positive that's how it works. Okay. Then we boost our health regen. I still want to test Flay, but this looks like silly fun, right? Would just having more frogs be better? Use a Terra's Blessing or Thorn Totem. I hate a Terra's Blessing. I can't tell you. I probably spent 30 hours on a Terra's Blessing last season. In its current state, I hate using it. It's not that it's bad. I just hate using it. Oh, wow. The Rift Beast has a lot of abilities, does it? Why would you use Thorn Totems? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I hate that skill, man. They just won't fix. I know, it's terrible. Okay. You wouldn't want that. When you summon a Frenzy Totem, you and your companions are granted haste. So we can get haste as well. That's fine. Okay, there's our Frenzy Totem. There's our Wolves. There's our Leap. Oh, sorry. We're using Wolves. The Wolves leap with you. Pack leader. Okay. Now we're cooking with the grease. War Cry. Man, is there any way we could get another 100% crit if the frogs were cold, but they're not. All right. We're going to come down here, take cleanse, come up here, pull enemies in, lower the cooldown. Get an additional 100% critical strike chance. Get attack speed. Guess we can have this take care of frailty. Thorn Totem for Shred, I see. I've had way more fun with Ellie lately, to be honest. That's good. Sorry, everybody. I know I'm in deep thought. Hold on. Let me pause for a second. Save this. Get caught up on chat. You guys see what I'm cooking up here? You see what I'm cooking up? And I feel like it's going to play very easy. The Wolves will probably be unkillable. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. The Wolves should be good. You leap with your Wolves. No, it is a button clicker because you got a War Cry and then Frenzy Totem. Okay, so you wouldn't go Raptor. Why go Wolves instead of Raptor? You're cooking a guy with a meat cleaver, obviously. Okay, Diesel, you weren't listening. Wolves. One, you get a free one. So you automatically get 2 Wolves. Wolves howl, and you can automate it. Okay. Wolves howl, and you can automate it. The Wolves are going to give your... The Wolves are going to give your frogs 35% multiplicative damage, 10% attack speed, and through Frenzy Totem, 250% critical strike chance. So the Wolves, you get a free companion, and you can super boost them, and they'll leap with you. So they're like very convenient. So the Wolves, you get a free companion, and they super boost your frogs. And technically, they're automated because they can howl automatically. Also, frogs leap. I mean, they do. Did somebody say frog? Yeah, we're making a frog build. Can you use the only one companion node? No, you can't. But this isn't a wolf build. If anybody is just joining, this is a frog build. Chorus of the Anurok. It's a frog. EHG said, what is that? It's a frog. Can we add bees? No. The Howl trick was one of the first tricks in LE I learned. Howl is awesome. Very underused. It's very good. Passive tree feels perfect. Okay. Let's go through the skills again. Swipe is what I'm undecided on. Why do we need swipe? Mana. Give us mana back. Give us health regen. Oh, we could take spirit wolves. We have wolves. You could take spirit wolves. Oh, yeah. For sure, we want swipe. For sure, we want swipe. Okay. Spirit wolves. Kill threshold. Mana. Actually, you probably only need one there. Global melee damage. Bam, Sabertooth. Yeah, swipe is fantastic. Then you come out here for your final points. Do you want frailty? Yeah, we'll leave frailty. Swipe is too good. I don't know how to build Beastmaster without it. Well, that's what I was going to say. I was like, oh, maybe there's something else. No, there's nothing else. Don't get me wrong. I like Beastmaster, but I don't like the melee. Because the frog would eat the bees. Duh. Yeah. Hi, dude. On your bear build, will the T-Rex work with the amulet? Lizard says it won't work. Will the T-Rex work? What amulet? Fun to see all these theory crafting. I like it. Why not Serpent Strike to armor break with Dex? Because Swipe is going to give us kill threshold, mana, another minion attack. Spirit Wolf's very underrated. So you actually, okay, Wild Calling and using Spirit Wolves transfers Swipe into a melee minion ability. It's really good. We only have 2 wolves. Obviously, it's better if you have a lot of wolves. But it's kill threshold. It's taking care of our mana. Now our attacks actually do damage. And it's boosting our health regen. You can also get a little physical shred here. Ooh, maybe we pull that back. Maybe that's what we do. We don't have any shred right now. The 100% physical shred chance. That makes more sense. So the Warlock is still useless this season. The Warlock got access to the new Necromancer and new Lich passive tree. Other than that, it is unchanged. Oh yeah, this is cooking right here. This is nice. This is nice. All right. Attunement Dex. Wait, we don't need the attunement anymore. What we want is... Where are you? We'd rather have strength. Attunement and crit should be fine. So they only changed the Necro and the Lich. Why? Because Warlock is brand new. Shred form idols. I got to do idols next. You need swipe if you have like 7 frogs and 2 wolves with AoE. Well, swipe's going to maintain mana for us. So either way, we need a way to generate mana. Swipe takes care of that and gives us kill threshold and now does damage because of Spirit Wolf. It's worth it. What's up, Zam? What is the synergy with Fire Raptor? I haven't even started. I haven't even looked at Fire Raptor yet. Can't answer that. By the way, I haven't looked at any of our defenses. Reduce bonus damage from critical strikes 80%. That's okay. Endurance threshold. That's pretty damn good. Resistances are garbage. I got source ready to go, by the way. Nice job. Aaron, Tommy tried to mention something important to you. I don't... What is it? There's so much chat, I'm like... I should show you guys a picture of my screen to the left. Just so anybody is ever curious, like, here's my left screen. So all the notifications, the Twitch chat, the Kick and YouTube chat with me, with the actual stream running, with all the Streamlabs notifications. Just so anybody's ever curious, like, he still doesn't read Kick chat. That's not true. How do you keep up with all that? That's what I'm saying. So I don't, you know, sometimes I'll miss some stuff. He doesn't. But just if anybody's curious, what's on my left screen, that's what's on my left screen. I try my best. Try my best. He never reads my messages. I just read it. Ha! I can't wait to try the Mage changes next season, right? Is there a way to combine them? It doesn't work. It doesn't work good. You do very good, sir. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Wookie? How would you go about making a T-Rex build? I want to make my own. I just don't know how to begin. Well, I mean, you can't start with the T-Rex. You're not going to unlock it. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you'll unlock it early. I'm not sure. But T-Rex, you need to stack as many attributes as you can. And normally, if a minion does not have a skill tree, it can't be your main. So like one T-Rex without a skill tree, I would be shocked if you could make that like your damage dealer, right? Even with 10 frogs, right? I still need the wolves and swipe and everything to, you know, to super boost it. But in that case, at least I have 10 of them attacking compared to one slow T-Rex. So T-Rex would be great for support, but I don't see that being it. My question was, on the bear build, will the T-Rex get the buff from the amulet, meaning your bear will lose a lot of the damage? Question was, on the bear build, will the T-Rex get the buff from the amulet? All right, you guys are making me pull up my bear build. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Wait. Oh, well, inheritance of the erased, jump onto the T-Rex and jump onto the bear, so it would lose it. Is that what you're saying? So, like, you can't control which one it hits? Is that... Sorry. I've made so many builds, it took me a second. Talking about inheritance. That's what we're talking about. Where'd it go? Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. Yeah, it will randomly select a minion. That goes for a totem, a vine, a T-Rex, a bear. Yes. Yes. There's a lot going on right now. Can't wait for the full Jurassic Park build, right? Sometimes it'll hit your bear, sometimes it'll hit your T-Rex. Yes, 100%. You can't target it. And if you don't want to use inheritance, you could use Death Rattle, you could use Ominous, Nihilus. Our T-Rex is going to be a monster, though. Random minion selection. Favor permanent minions over temporary ones like bees. The evolution. In that case, will it still be worth using because your bear will lose a lot of damage? I mean, you don't have to use it. I'm going to use it. Well, I'm going to use it once I find a good one. It's either going to super my bear or super my T-Rex every 10 seconds. But I have to have the T-Rex because it's fun. Aaron, are those red rings? They're not. You know I'm not going to use red rings. Don't say dumb stuff. Dino Lord. Yeah, Tommy, like Tommy, for me, the theming and the fun of the build is very, very important. And having double trouble, the summon bear and the dino, to me is fun. So yeah, I've got to keep the T-Rex. But you can always switch out the amulet. You could use Inheritance, Death Rattle, Ominous, Nihilus. It's called Godzilla. Sorry, Godzilla build. Yes, fun. Okay. Brow, what do you think of what I put together so far? Can't wait to get the Rift Beast with a certain skill that has 600 base damage and 3,000% added damage effectiveness and lock it in that amulet. I really hope the T-Rex is at least as big as the Abomination. Oh, I got you. All right. I got you. Spoiler warning.
Bloodhorn for Primordial Uniques and Runes of Evolution, a new rune used to craft Primordial Exalted items. Primordial items are so powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6
I think they did a great job on the T-Rex.
other ailments into bleed chance. True Sight Glass, an amulet that unlocks access to a second tier of critical strikes. Blossom of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and
It's the new treasure hunt item. Discord link in YouTube, Twitch, top pinned. Get into the treasure hunt.
poison damage taken to physical damage.
But what's that? Guys? It chomps enemies and has a tail whip, but watch this.
And Tyrant's Skull, allowing any wearer to be accompanied by a
Look at that roar! Guys? Look at that! True sight for Raiden Mage? Yeah, that's a big guy. That T-Rex looks so good. Oh, damn, I can't wait. Mm-hmm. It's so, yeah, just so everybody's aware, that's the summon bear. Look at, you can't,
powerful T-Rex minion.
There's also a wolf out down there somewhere.
These primordial uniques are very strong. Rex minion.
Mm-hmm. Bear seems tiny next to him, but Aaron, it's not optimized. I know. Why not T-Rex and Raptor? I have not theory crafted any Raptor builds, so I can't. It's like, so I can't talk about Raptors yet. I've done Fire Necro, Poison Necro, Golem Mancer, Cocaine Bear, and now Frogs. That's where we're at. I wonder what sound they're going to use for the T-Rex's roar. It's a good question. Saving the best for last, right? So there's your answer on the T-Rex, how big. It's actually funny. You and me had the same thought. When they announced the T-Rex in the old teaser trailer, I literally messaged DHG and I was like, please, whatever you do, make the T-Rex large. Do not make it look like a raptor. It needs to be big. I told them that a month ago. Do not screw up the frickin'. Okay, bam, bam, and what the hell's the other one I'm using? I already forgot. Wolves. Bam. Okay. More like Smexy, right? Right, guys? Yes. Godzilla size for how many raptors I ate. Yes. By the way, my roommate was crazy surprised when I mentioned Cocaine Bear. He didn't realize. Aaron, it's also kick pinned at the top. You're welcome. Thank you. Why would Lizard say it? The T-Rex won't work with the bear build? The T-Rex won't work with the bear build? What? I don't... You gotta... I think that's a question for Lizard? I don't know. It's probably something to do with optimization. My bear's gonna have a T-Rex with it, so... I can only speak for myself. Ask Lizard, I guess. Correct. I don't want... Oh, guys, look at what Brow did. What a monster. Okay, what idols do we want? We're not auto-triggering Thorn Totems, so we don't care about that. So I need to play your build? No, that's not what I'm not saying. You can play whatever build you want. It's just when I make these builds, One, I test them in game, so it's always online. We don't use any offline clients, and we don't use any snapshotted or bugged mechanics that EHG wouldn't like. And there's two things I try to really focus on. One is like, you rarely hear about it, like the fantasy element, which moves into the fun. Somebody might say, dude, don't use T-Rex because it's not as optimized or you're going to lose 5% damage. Yeah, well, I want a T-Rex because I think that is fun. So I'm going to lean into the fun. And I don't know. Like, that's really important to me. So I want to play Godzilla. Bingo. Who doesn't want to play Godzilla? Who plays for fun? Run for fun? The hell kind of fun is that? Come on, somebody knows that movie quote. What was I looking up? Oh, bear. Fun. You are an insult to the internet. I know. I'm definitely trying out T-Rex. Of course. As soon as I heard Rex was a thing, my inner 5-year-old told me I had to play it. Of course! Frogs are melee, not spell. They're melee. They are melee. I don't want to play Godzilla. I want to stick to Necro Army. Necro's going to be good. I got a good feeling Necro's going to be good. Back to the Future 3. Very, very good. You know what's going to be good? Lich. Yeah, Lich is going to be good. I concur with that sentiment. All right, just give me more life. What resistance am I missing? No, I have lots of cold resistance. Lightning resistance. Bam, lightning done. Okay. Chance to cast Aftershocks. So much fun aspect of the shark stuff. No. Got melee crit on the big one. Cooldown on abilities. Stun. Melee crit. This is stupid. Dump this crap. Okay. New plan. Thanks for the supporter pack. I appreciate all supporter pack purchases through Nexus will go towards the Subathon clock. It is nice that the new idols give you so many options. I like them. Very ugly what I've put together here. There's so many builds where it's like, oh, well, whatever. There's not an idol required, so I'll just use it for this. Necrotic. Beautiful, Clark. There. Resistances are fixed. Look at that optimized idle setup. Oh, man, it is pretty ugly looking. I could have made those look prettier. You know, I could have stacked the 2x2s right here and then put... It's fine. Aaron, don't forget to update Fire Necro build on the website. I know. The person that inputs all those builds is currently doing this. Trying to reel in salmon. Very poor timing on the vacation, but it's okay. It's okay. I know. Has anybody theory crafted a build playing multiple set pieces? I have not. This is like my 6th build that we have theory crafted. We're like really going after it. Or at least trying to. Okay. Nice. Aaron, don't forget to take out the trash and empty the dishwasher. I'll try to remember that as well. I brought the trash cans up from the curb today. That counts. I was thinking about the set build too and the idle build. Still needs a lich, that's right. Who did I see? Warden? Warden was working on a multi-set build, I think. Yeah, Warden was. Okay, what are we missing here? Endurance is good. Crit avoidance is good. Health regen could definitely be better. 670. We're up to 5,500 life. We could easily super boost health regen if we did that. Puts it to 1,000. Aaron does a subathon just as an excuse to not do household. No. I can't figure out why I'm stuck on 75, chat. Wait, stuck on what? Oh, the more health regen we have, the more Vessels of Strife is going to give us ward. So even though it pulls back here, it still should be good. All right, that feels better. 1,100 health regen. Still 4,300 life. Vessels of Strife will probably give us an additional 2,500 ward. That should be fine. So you got ward, you've got life, you've got DR. Where's the passive tree in here for damage reduction? I mean, you've got aspect of the boar. There's something else in here. What am I thinking about? I could have sworn there was some DR on one of these trees. I must be losing my mind. Where the hell did I read that? Aaron's tip for farming is go to the MG and shop. No, Aaron, not sure, but did you have a boot camp video or something to help newbies on how to farm LP items? Since most of the items you require for build are 2 LP or more, it can be difficult to understand. That's everybody knows how to get that. No, I do not have that video. How to farm items? I mean, I guess that's not true. I do have a video on how to farm items. It's like 2 years old. There's one way that's very easy to farm items. Very easy. Here it comes. I try to be strategic with my build planner, so I always put 2 affixes normally on the items.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
And it's very simple. Each of the affixes will be a T7 and a T5. Now, what does this represent? It represents which affix is more important. So that if you find a cleaver solution, you're good. If you find a 1 LP, you obviously put the T7. If you put a 2 LP, you try to slam the melee. It's actually funny. I've been contemplating switching them all to 3 LP items. You know, like 7, 5, 2, or 3, so that you always know which order to go. But people get super confused, I think, if I did that. Cajun? Maybe it was like a 5 skill act. That's exactly what it is. I'm thinking about bear, aren't I? Roar grants damage reduction redirected to your highest health minion. It's exactly what I'm thinking about. Bear gives us an additional 10 DR. And then in the passive tree, you have 16 DR for close enemies that are close. Then you have aspect of the boar, which is 15. Then you have aspect of the boar, which is an additional 15. So that right there is 30. 46. If you take Cornered Beast, it's another 20. You take Paleox, it's 24. You take Bear, it's an additional 10. It's like everything. You can't get hurt. Hey, Bunny. Video on how to farm items. Intro. I click the vendor. Join Merchants Guild. And then it rolls to credits. People would be so upset. Oh, they'd be so mad. It's a good video idea. ST what? That's not a good video? You don't think so? We need that for April Fools. I'm done. I didn't realize that's why you set those affixes up like that. Yes. Yeah. So that's why there's always 2 affixes on each item. So that if you find a 2 LP, you know the most important stat and the secondary stat. This build has good armor too. Good armor, good resistances, good health regen, good endurance, good DR, good damage reduction from crits, and you're probably going to put about 2,500 ward on it. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about frogs. Anybody curious on frogs? Here you go. If nobody has any feedback, I think this one is good. I don't care what, we are for sure playing frogs. Like, for sure. Somebody said somebody else made a frog video too. I don't know what, but they said they use thorn totems. So we're for sure different. This is good. Later get smacked by Avi. I don't know. I could go way, like, we could flip it too. We could go way, way more offensive. Use the new necklace Evolution's End, maybe? No, because then we can't have frogs. Or is that not Primordial? How tanky is Kermit? Well, the Beastmaster has 80% DR, good armor, insane health regen, good resistances, good endurance, good reduced crits, good ward, good life. And you got 12. And you got 12. What? No way. It's not Primordial. And we could throw in and throw in Evolution's End. I'll give 2 to skills. Minion damage. I can't put that on there. Wait, Kermit, Muppets, Bear. Oh, I didn't even do that. We didn't set. Oh, it's just this one. Would actually take that. Push the reduced bonus damage from critical strikes to 90 and give us more flat armor. Isn't that Amy Primordial though? It's not. It's just a regular amulet. How interesting. Allie made a frog build? It's actually interesting. Int isn't a scalar, so Death Rattle, which has int on it, wouldn't help. I mean, I guess it helps with ward a little bit. Minions would take more damage. Crit strike shouldn't matter. Minion damage is on this. I actually kind of like that. OMG, Frog Rift Beast with this build. That's a good idea. Do we know if Evolution's End is a guaranteed drop from ending the lineage, or is it required to max evolution lineage? I have no idea. But what it does say is that the item requires level 11. So it's like a low level, right? I mean, summon a Rift Beast. The Rift Beast has evolutions matching the evolution of the Rift Beast that dropped it. Oh my gosh. And it scales with strength, int, dex, attunement. Okay. Yeah. That's, yeah. I like that a lot. Okay, saving this. We keep changing it. This also has all res on it. Okay, listen, Aaron, you got two choices on the amulet. Either you set up a Giga Giant Dinosaur Lineage Beast or a Frog Beast. You're talking about which Rift Beast I get? This also gives us 2 to skills, which is excellent. Life. Or health regen. Okay, now let's... Frogs might be OP. I don't know. I'm sure, like, I'm sure they won't compare with, like, Cocaine Bear. They might be pretty good. I don't know. It's going to take a lot of setup, I think. Okay, resistance is good. You guys got to make it look prettier. Then we have 3 idle slots free. Go boom, boom. Take armor. Resistance is maxed. Armor close to 6,000. Endurance maxed. Crit avoidance almost maxed at 90%. Probably sitting 25 to 3,000 ward. 4,400 life. With 80 to 90% DR. Normally with these builds, when you start pushing, 1,000, 1,500 corruption, you start looking at Uber Abbey. I'd rather reel in a little bit of minion attack speed and minion damage for more survivability, especially on something like frogs, where if they die, they auto resummon. So the damage should still be crazy. We also have 1,100 health per second. So again, 80+% damage reduction, 6,000 armor, maxed resistances, 1,100 regen, maxed endurance, almost max crit avoidance, 4,300 life, 2,500 ward. And this would give us a 13 minion army. I think that's done. It's done. I feel pretty darn good about it. And it would be very easy to squeeze damage out of this. Very easy. Oh, we can get more armor. We could go armor base belt, which you lose poison. Now it's done. Have you seen any of the videos of the frog itself? I have no idea. Beastmaster's just nuts. I know. No, I've not seen anything, but I now know that the frog is a triple attack. Okay. That's what we learned. It does a jump stomp, a tongue stab, and a tongue slam. It does 3 different attacks, and we're going to have 10 of them. I'm going with the meta this season. Beastmaster. That's a tongue twist, right? What Weaver stats would you suggest on the idols? I normally go survivability, so on this one I just took reduced bonus damage from critical strike and armor. Don't forget the tongue slap. Well, of course, you can't forget that. Okay, this thing's done. Now I'm just messing around making it look better. Now what? What's the next build? This thing's awesome. Spell Scorpion. How many frogs? 10. We would have 10 frogs, 10 frogs, 2 wolves, and a rift beast. So 13. Dragon Raptor. Whetstone anything. Beastmaster who doesn't attack himself. What do you mean? I use swipe to attack. Doesn't that idol make it where you can only have 1 wolf, not 2? No. Because in the wolf skill tree now, you have this node, Permanent Bond. You have an additional wolf companion at all times. This wolf does not count towards your companion limit. Free. It's a free wolf. Reflect Thorns. Oh man, that's going to be very easy. Tongue stab, tongue slab, tongue slam. I'd love to see a T-Rex build. We already did that. I like that idea. I like that idea. All right, this thing is cooked. My builds. This one should be very, very easy. This one should be very easy. Reflect build might be OP. This build might be the sleeper for, I put it in my top 5. If I was doing a fun factor tier list, I think I would put this S tier. I'm not kidding. Golemancer plus T-Rex. I already made that. It's literally right here. I fully updated Golemancer this morning. My brain was firing. Well, not fully. I didn't like some of the defenses. I need some endurance. I need some resistances, but I started putting together new Golemancer. Share the Reflect Planner, please. Let me go through it first. Okay, frogs is done. What are done? What's done? What have we done? Summon bear. Done. New fire necro. Done. Poison Necromancer. Okay. Fire Nec. All right. Necromancer. Golemancer. Fire Necro. Poison Necro. Cocaine Bear. Frogs. 5 done. Moving on to Reflect. How about a leaping Sabertooth? I haven't made it. Initially, my idea for frogs was the companion of choice was going to be Sabertooth, which I actually still think would work. So instead of taking wolves, you take Sabertooth, and then you go into Ancestral Sabertooth. So you've got your Sabertooth with a pack of Ghost Sabertooth with a pack of frogs. But wolves make more sense because wolves are going to buff the frogs around them. I liked wolves better. My only complaint with thorns is how do you kill lizards? You don't. You just they're just your friends. I want to see your reworked Golemancer. It flew through normal monos. Yeah, Golemancer's awesome. Golemancer, I just went and what did I do? I put in Julra's gloves for melee attack speed. I added in T-Rex. I recooked up the entire new passive tree. Oh, I added in Abomination. I added in A-Bomb. You changed the helmet too. Yeah, I made some changes. What? A-Bomb? A-Bomb, when it eats wraiths, it does Soul Reave, and it's permanent. I've always wanted A-Bomb in it, but it's too annoying. Thank you. Because it, dies. It no longer dies. So Abomination is going to buff the attack speed of all the minions for Golemancer. It now is going to use Soul Reave. It's going to generate threat. So now you've got 3 golems generating 60 threat and an Abomination generating 60 threat. So kind of the 4 horsemen build. 3 golems and an Abomination with 5 Death Knights and 6 zombies buffed through Dreadshade. And a T-Rex. Sorry, and a T-Rex. I almost forgot that. So we added in Abomination, T-Rex, new passive tree, and switched up the skills. It should... When I was messing with this morning, I was like, this is already an 800 corruption, like Aberoth you could kill with what blindfolded. I was like, new Golemancer? I don't know. This is... Yeah, I mean, we're going to play this 100 hours, probably, at least. Sorry, we're not supposed to be looking at Golemancer. We're supposed to be looking at Reflect. This is going to be a really hard decision. We're going to click this. Then we're going to click this. Then we're going to click this. Then we're going to click this. And it's a 2 LP item. Thank you. And you're done. You're done. All right, there it is. Pretty good, right? Guys, I played this build. I'm not kidding. Twice for season 2. We literally killed regular Aberoth by not moving. Regular Aberoth killed himself. 500 corruption, regular Aberoth not moving with this build. I don't even know what else we would need. There's still like... See, I gave you an easy one. Yeah. This one is really easy. Basically, Thorn Shield was the build. Increased flat damage reflected to attackers per attunement. So you need to stack as much attunement as you could possibly get on it. Everywhere you could get it. You need T7 attunement. How much do we have? 159. We have 159 attunement. So that it gives you a 9%, and then you need a 9% roll on your Thorn Shield. And now Thicket is gonna it's just gonna supernova that. It's just gonna supernova it. And then we just use Spriggan form. And we come down here and take everything Thorn Shield. Would the Blossom be a good amulet? You can't use it. I don't even know why we were doing this. I think we were doing this because there was just nothing else you could do.
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh,
And then we took Werebear form as a free movement skill. You don't need anything in this. Yeah, we would transfer between Werebear and Spriggan to get a movement skill because Spriggan doesn't have one. This build, you literally do nothing.
Can use Earthquake. What?
Werebear form. All right, done. There's nothing to do in here. There's no changes to the passive trees. Oh, I guess Beastmaster. No, it doesn't. Oh, aspect of the board now triggers when you. Oh, you could trigger it with evade, so it's still fine. Yeah, there's nothing in there. What are the idols? Our favorite idols. $150 flat reflect with 15% reflect. So you got reflect on the Thorn Shield. You got reflect on the new Primordial armor. You have as much attunement as you can get. You got 100% reflect on Chalice. You have a chance to cast Thorn Shield on yourself, and you get spell physical per attunement. But honestly, this doesn't matter either. And you just run around. Casting. You literally run around as a Spriggan, casting Thorn Shield. That's the whole build. That's it. Over and over again. Guys, Judgment Paladin nerfed in any way? Yes. They nerfed it, but it's still going to be good. That one's easy. Sounds interesting. All right. Food has arrived. How valuable is the percent reflect versus flat? So it's funny. Flat and percent don't buff each other. They are completely independent stats. Where people miss this all the time, Matthew. It'd be like crit and dot. They're completely independent. But flat does a majority of your damage, and the reflect and flat reflect though can't reflect dot damage. So you need the reflect percent, because the reflect percent is like basically your reflect for dot, and your reflect flat is the reflect for everything else. One of those, something like that. Heron, is there any decent strength scaling spell or spell-like effect to double dip int and strength scaling? Philotra's set, new ring and cleaver outside of Mage. That is just brainstorming. I haven't even started looking at it yet. I would probably start looking at like... No, I guess it's attunement. My head immediately thinks of Avalanche. But if you're talking about strength scaling, Avalanche is attunement. You could use the Polaris sword. Your strength gets transferred to spell flat. So there's a way to do that. All right, let's see. What do we got in last Epoch land? Zizarin, lots of nerfs. Guys, here at Action RPG, I don't like eating in silence, so we'll watch a video while I eat. Let's see what Zizarin has to say.
Hi, Zizarin here. I'm going to do a quick reading of the patch notes for last Epoch. It does come at a pretty bad date. So obviously I will not be playing as much as normal because 28th of August is the PO2 season.
I thought it's the 29th. Isn't it the 29th?
So I'll probably be playing a day or two, maybe 3, but obviously I have to make a lot of PoE2 content too before the season comes out. But yeah, this is going to be a video going over the patch notes. For the people that are interested in PoE2, I've already seen that there are people doing build guides for PoE2 already. It's a great time to go figure out what creators not to watch because there are no patch notes yet. We have no idea what build's going to be good whatsoever. Wild to make videos this early. Wild, I'm telling you. Right, Wild Hunt. Primal Hunt. Campaign zones, monoliths. Now have a chance to spawn a mysterious rift or a torn rift. Dangerous rift beasts. Do you know, I don't know if other people feel this way, but I really wish last Epoch did like an equivalent of like Breach or Abyss or something that just spawns a ton of monsters. Because I feel like now there's been a lot of repeats of us fighting one strong monster. And usually that monster hasn't been that strong either. Like, I really wish that the Nemesis system was a bit, like, rippier. Every league mechanic is Rogue Exiles and last Epoch.
Trevor,
Yeah.
it's just
It is like, yeah, I agree.
Fractor.
I wish they would do, like, some Breach or Abyss, Ritual. Like, it doesn't have to be that, right? They could make something else, but not just, like, one singular enemy we're fighting. No, I'm not saying Harbinger's not a good mechanic. But now it's the only mechanic we're getting, right? Like every league, every edition is like it's been the mages, then it's the harbingers, the nemesis. I don't really like the mages. They were a super early edition, right? They was just to add something, and I'd rather they did that back then than not have anything. So I like the mages, but they could retire or rework the mages now. The first time you find a rift, it'll be a mysterious rift. Okay, cool. So a bit like Scourge from PoE.
This is like sodium and salt free solo.
Cemetery. Cool. Rift beasts are powerful boss enemies, wide variety of traits and abilities, and will evolve as you continue the hunt. So it's very similar to Nemesis then. I hope they are dangerous. I hope it's something you should avoid, at least like the final upgrade off on hardcore. Maybe I play softcore this time because I'm playing so little. Like I usually play hardcore to like drag out the time to make it like last longer, but I have 2 or 3 days now, so maybe I finally go some sort of glass cannon build and stuff where I've never done that before. We'll drop Ancient Bones. Primordial materials. Do you think these names are chosen? Ancient and Primordial? Like, do you think that's a D3 pun? Didn't Ancient and Primordial items? No, it just seems funny. Seems like a pun. I like it. We'll occasionally drop a Primordial Unique. Primordial Unique is increased by the number of evolutions it has. Okay. Evolution traits give Rift Beasts new abilities. Summon new additional enemies. 6 to... Okay, cool. This sounds cool. I do like that because that's similar to that boss they have. That like has different things. Each lineage starts with 4. Wow. Is this a little bit like the Nemesis system in like Lord of the Rings games? All Rift Beasts in the lineage will gain the new trait.
Never mind.
Oh, that's really cool. So it's like a skill tree, but you make them harder. Okay, that's neat. Torn Rifts and advancing lineages. Rift Beasts spawn this way will continue to drop the loot associated. Torn Rifts instead of Mysterious Rifts. It's like build, it's like Metamorph, build your boss. Yeah. Once you have defeated 2 to 4 Rift Beasts, your next Rift will be Mysterious Rift. Evolve the Rift or end the lineage. When you end a lineage, a non-primordial unique named Evolution's End will drop. Okay. Cool. You'll be able to trade Scarvin Wait, crystallized hearts. Do we know what crystallized hearts do? Oh, there's more. There are two types of primordial items, primordial uniques and primordial exalted items. These items are so powerful they can only have one primordial item of any kind equipped at any time. Oh, cool. I love stuff like that. That means you can't have one primordial unique and a primordial exalted. So that's like tier 8, right? There are 25 primordial uniques, 22 can be purchased from Scarvin, 3 can only draw from Rift Beasts. Level of all skills, super critical hits called Deadly Strikes, allow you to summon a T-Rex or increase the effectiveness of your idols. I'm sold. I am sold. Primordial uniques of all kinds still get legendary potential. Nice. Primordial exalted items can go up to tier 8. Wow. Okay. 50 to 100% additional effects over tier 7. So it's like plus 6 or 8 to skills? That's nuts. Campaign. I don't really care that much about the campaign changes. Kind of whatever. Is there a new... There's a new act, right? Updated monolith quest progression to be shared between
10.
party members. That's good. Added new woven echoes. Based on the Rift Beast. This is huge for multiplayer. That seems weird. That's a lot of power creep for last Epoch. I mean, okay. In my opinion... Last Epoch isn't really the type of RPG to offer a challenge. It is very much, in my opinion, a power fantasy game where you make cool builds. That isn't as easy as Diablo 3, but it's not supposed to, like, screw you as hard as PoE does. And PoE is pretty power crept now, too. So, I don't know. I think it's more about making cool builds and that you can make almost everything work. And then you do have corruptions, right? Like, you have infinitely scaling corruptions, which a game like this kind of needs. So like you can always like, well, is this 800 corruption viable? But like most builds are balanced around 200 or 300 corruption. Added 3 new woven echoes. Rampant Coast. Staying a rampant evolved Rift Beast with a crystal heart to unlock the ability to evolve your own Rift Beast lineages beyond the normal limit. Cool. Slay a pack of random...
He's talking about how easy last Epoch is again? Is that what he's saying?
randomly evolved Rift Beasts to retrieve the primordial exalted items they guard. Nesting Grove. Protect the Rift Beast nest to spread Rift Beast encounters to surrounding echoes. Cannot add Rift Beast encounters to arena echoes. Woven echoes to cemeteries or the erased. Cool. Glyph of Envy has been reworked. It no longer unpredictably changes the item. It now reforges the subtype of an item into another subtype. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. I mean, it was completely useless for the item. Now at least it might have some use. It's still like mostly for the timeline stuff though, so it doesn't really matter. A new item has been introduced named Temporal Keystone. Okay. Grants 150 to 210 stability. Grants max stability if you have never completed the timeline before and it is not empowered. So this is just for your second character onwards, right? Oh! Oh, I misunderstood. I'm stupid. I thought it still siphoned the stability, but now changed the subtype. And that this was for new characters. I get it. So this is like the old effect of that, just... Right. Okay.
Get in,
I'm
loser.
just
We're
stupid.
going shopping.
I'm
not at the bazaar.
To drop Temporal Keystone instead of Glyph of Envy. Rank 5 Forgotten Eye, extra chance. Big green loot lizards now drop Temporal Keystones. Do you know what? I feel like loot lizards were a mistake. I think they're still far too plentiful, and it makes the game feel like really arcadey and D3. I think it's probably the worst thing about Last Epoch right now. They like... mistake. I think they're still far too plentiful, and it makes the game feel like really arcadey and D3. I think it's probably the worst thing about Last Epoch right now. They like...
All right. Here's the link to Zizarin's video. If anybody wants to go give a like, share, or follow, or finish it. All right. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
That's the fastest I've ever seen Aaron eat. That was it? It was quick like that?
Pivot! Pivot! Pivot!
It's the first time I've heard of that guy, but he sounds condescending. No, Zizarin's been around a long time. He knows his stuff. Sure, they need balance, but a mistake to add them is a weird take. Like Aaron? Bingo? Heavy. I'm just going to play a couple echoes for a second. Then we're going to go back to theory crafting. I need to, like, reset my brain now that we're done with frogs. By the way, we're spec'd into Earthquake and all the Earthquake stuff, even though none of it works yet. Wait, I missed the frogs? It took me 2 hours and 10 minutes, 2 hours to make a from scratch build planner on frogs. Now, obviously, it always depends on gear, but what's great is that frogs basically uses the same gear as Cocaine Bear. So it'll likely be build 2. It'll literally be, we make EQ Earthquake Cocaine Bear 2.0, and then we go frogging. It'll probably be the second build we play. I always take boosting lizards on the tree too. Any improvements to Heartseeker? Rogue got Synchronized Strike got a buff. Couple of Blade Dancer things. Falconer got nerfed. Marksman got a new Primordial bow. More lizards, you monster. What? I like lizards. I don't think Heartseeker got anything. Dancing Strike's got a buff. In the passive tree? There you go. Is the bow any good? No. I mean, yes. Yes, it's really good. No. Yes. Wait, what am I supposed to say? Yeah, the bow repeats attacks after dash. We thought it might be fun for shotgun marksman. That's a good question. Do we all predict the frog helmet to be rare? I mean, it's as rare as T-Rex. It's just a vendor item, right? Which build kills the most loot lizards? That's what we got to figure out. Do we know what primal items drop only? I think they're the ones that have a question mark. I mean, you'd have to go through the vendor shop and find the ones that aren't there. I know the treasure hunt item is a boss only drop. That much I know. Gloves and the amulet. Both gloves? Are primal items new? Yes. Yeah, we're a spin to win Beastmaster. I can't think of any improvements to Heartseeker. I don't think there is any. There's a new bow. Other than that, I don't know if Marksman got anything. Word on the street, more people are playing Beastmaster this season in the content creation world than Lich. Makes me think I made the wrong decision. We should have been just went all Lich. Just kidding. That was a joke. I mean, it wasn't a joke that a lot of people are playing it. What's a good season starter? I'm playing Cocaine Bear 2.0. My heart just dropped. What? I think idle buffing Primordial for Heartseeker could be a nice boost. Yeah. See, I told you to do Frost Lich. Look at all these lizards. They're everywhere, guys. $3 LP. Streamer client. So what's all the leaked info for PoE 2? What do we got for PoE 2? Act 4? What else are people saying? 3LP Hubris. Aaron is enjoying the arcade. I'm gonna attempt some ridiculous avalanche thing. That's what I like to hear. Druid, more vision. Is there anything kept between seasons, like Statues of Lilith and Renowned for D4? No. Nope, it's a fresh start. That being said, Last Epoch doesn't do 2 separate games, so everything new to the season is also available in Standard. Druid is not going to be in PoE 2. I doubt they will have it this time. I've played the Druid in PoE 2 at Gamescom. Last Epoch needs Statues of Lilith, duh. True Abyss was confirmed. True Abyss. I don't know what that means. Someone break that down for me. Nash, what does it mean? The Abyss League. The Abyss is the belts? Like you put the thing in the belt? I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't remember. Yes, I got it right? Is that right? No, I didn't. Did I? No clue? You don't know, Neon? Abyss is the follow the trails on the ground. Yeah, the belts with the gems. And there was sometimes a boss. Oh, yeah. Abyss is the green crack, and you follow the green crack, and you tell it not to bend over. It's not a very funny joke. And then you jump down the hole, and you get the gems. Yeah, I know Abyss. Boo! What? Solo, what? Cajun, don't bring Linda into this, guys. Okay, listen. I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Do people really like Abyss? Is that like a, yay, we focus on the Atlas tree for Abyss? I don't. Great movie. Abyss is meh, no clue.
No.
It depends on what lich you play in PoE 2. But hold on a second. The Abyss is about specifically getting the belt with the socket and the gems, right? Or is there other stuff? What's Abyss? It's the green crack on the ground where all the little, like, scary monsters jump out. Abyss is great in PoE 1. Lots of loot in Abyss. Okay. Well, I mean, if it's good in PoE 1, I'm sure if they iterate it for PoE 2, that could be good. Black Gem, is that one of your favorite leagues? We were just talking about what's been confirmed for PoE 2. I know Act 4, and somebody was saying Abyss is confirmed. Are you playing PoE 2 on launch? I'm not gonna... we will watch the PoE live stream on the 20th, and then we will make some determinations based upon that. From right now to August 29th, in my head, sounds like an eternity. I have 2 days to prep before my 4th subathon. Which I still can't believe there's another subathon. And then we have 7-8 days of subathoning before PoE, if the event makes it that long. So I don't know. Give us some subathon sneak peeks. I can't. Well, here, I'll show you the stuff that I've been preparing, okay? Which I've already, done and shown people. Today I'm testing the clocks. So we're running 2 separate clocks. And we're just testing functionality today. So the clocks are running. We have the Subathon extensions. And this has been Muppetified. It's all nice and fuzzy. So we've got that. I set up the fence camera. Shield your eyes. Now, I need to actually, I need to put the lens on it and set up the correct angle, but the fence camera is working. So that's in. I just need to position it correctly. Oh no, light. All the goal sheet is done. Well, I guess that's not true. Goal sheet, we're adding one more goal that came in. Yeah, fence is returning. We have the updated song playlist. I believe we have 5 or 6 new songs coming for the Subathon. We had the Subathon theme song for the 2nd event. The 3rd event.
Yo, lights flash cam.
And we have the Subathon theme song for the new 4th event that is yet to be revealed. So we got that. Did you say Subathon? There's no Subathon right now, Farva. Don't do anything. How are you doing, sir? Yes, it starts the 27th. Aaron After Dark will kick off every night with smooth jazz. Yes. But when is Subathon 5? What are you, nuts? I already made a song. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't wait. I don't know why the new unique idol sucks so much. Who would want to max the 10 companions? I can only have one of each. For frogs, VC, it's a frog idol. Oh, did you just get here? We just theory crafted for 2 hours the new frog build. Aaron, you should get ready because the torment is about to begin. No, it's not. We're going to do movie nights every Wednesday night. So every Wednesday night we'll do movie nights, and depending on... So you're about 90% done with preparations. Yeah, I'm getting some... We got to get the backyard ready for the fence and stuff. So I got to do that. The scenes are all set up. I'm going to work with Guilty tonight to just finish the goal list. Today was a big test. It's always the biggest test is making sure the clocks are running. And we're actually going to have 2 simultaneous clocks. Not on screen, but there's always weird, like, oh, the clock breaks and it's a nightmare. So we're literally setting up a backup clock. So we have that. Also, the new clock is pretty cool. It, when you pause it, it actually pops up. I know it seems silly, but it's just a nice little, when the clock is paused, it runs, and then when I pause it, it automates and says paused. It's just like a nice little quality. It's a nice little quality of life to the Subathon clock. Ugh. Is Aaron's bear going fishing in the river again? I don't know. You're gonna have to wait. Yeah, the blurp clock is amazing. That's the new blurp clock. It also counts all blurps. So we will know how many we have. Are you gonna get a Muppet instead of a skeleton for sleepy time? As I don't know. We've been kind of talking about this. That I don't know. The sleep cam got us in trouble last time. Granted, I'm undecided. I don't know. We might have to kill the stream every night and then reload it instead of leaving it on overnight. I just don't know. I am undecided. It would help your PC. I know. Sleep cam is not good. Solo, what is this? Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That's funny, huh, Bandit? Yeah, that's funny. Huh, guys? That's funny. Yeah. Scorb, it's not funny. Nash, will you guys knock it off? Looks like the Void Knight will be just as strong. Yeah, Void Knight's going to be ridiculous. We're easily amused. You don't say. It's my favorite clip. My new favorite clip. My wife got me Ghost conversation cards. Conversation cards. So it'll be like a channel point redeem where you put in channel points and I pull a card. That'll probably lead to lots of fighting in chat. What is your favorite thing to do to relax? What is your favorite thing about me? What is your favorite memory? Do you think aliens are on other planets? No fighting. Conversation cards. I don't know. Get mad at the pixels on the screen. Fighting cards. Got it. That's right. So we got conversation cards. Yeah, I feel like obviously this being event number 4. Shopping cards. Every time I do a subathon, I feel like I'm getting more and more prepared. No. That's mentally, I'm in a worse spot, probably. No, that's not true either. I am more physically prepared for it. Mentally, I'm not ready for another subathon. I'm not ready. I got an idea. Maybe we postpone the subathon and we'll do a PoE 2-a-thon. Guys, how's that sound? Guys? Boo! Huh? Do both? What? Bye. Come on!
What? No way.
What the hell is that? What was that? You are honestly sick. Yes, it's up. Why play PoE when you can play D4? That's... We start the subathon tomorrow with D4 PTR? Huh? See what Aaron does in the shadow. He is a shadow PoE 2 hater. No. No, I don't want any spoilers. For D4? You heard it. Subathon starts tomorrow. Subathons are back on the menu, boy. Why is a subathon so bad? Sorry, I don't know if I'm dumb. You're not dumb, Necro. All right? They're not bad.
What? No way.
Listen, my first subathon went 31 days. The second one went 65 days, and the third one went 40 days. Last year, I subathon 96 days of the year. Okay? And I am very blessed by having such an awesome community. Very blessed. It might not seem like it. Probably might seem like a dream come true to a lot of people. But streaming, 12 to 14 hours a day for 40 days, it's harder than you might think. It's harder than you might think. That's all. It's fun. It's great memories and fun. This is my least favorite of all of them. This stupid jumping around guy. I could not imagine. I hate doing Zoom calls for 4 hours a day, especially when Aaron has hangovers. It's easy. You just sit there and steal that one guy's builds. You should read my highlighted comment. What did you write? Big idea time. You should buy a remote pet feeder and tie it to a point/bit redeems that give you snacks to eat during stream. Sorry, your idea. The patch notes for the subathon have already been in, so we can't. You submitted your idea too late. There's no changing it. Please ensure that you put in all ideas prior to the week of the subathon. A lot needs to go your way to do 12 to 14 hours a day, for sure. But the first event was 31 days. The second event was 65 days. And the third event was 40 days. So the first three events are a combined 130, I don't know, a lot of days. The next will be 20. No, it's going to be 5 to 8 days is the next event. 5 to 8 days. The next will be 120 days, 20 days, 50 days, 528 days. I always tell people they're uncapped. Like, it'll go until it's done, Subathon 4 will go 130 days. No, it's not. It is not going 130 days. 10 days, 100-day challenge. Monkey says 10 days. Well, after 8 days, PoE 2 starts. At least 366 days. We're doing 100 days. My guess is 33 days. You are right, but you make the subathon so much fun. What can we do? Do you have food and caffeine prepared for lunch? Yes, I have all my factor meals ready. I've got a standing desk. I got dumbbells. I got a walking treadmill. I recently reformatted my whole computer and cleaned it. like physically cleaned it and software cleaned it and cleaned my whole desk. Redid all of OBS. Like I am so, compared to the last 3 events, I am much more prepared. I got some Oilers coming through. This is lasting all year, bud. Factor meals make it so much sense now for 12 hours a day streaming, right? Is Drayden going on vacation again? Where's the mattress? Aaron is afraid of Cocaine Bear. Yeah, the new emotes for the event, we put them in last night. I was going to wait to put them in, and I was like, no, then I'll forget, and there'll be some problem. Let's just put in the first 2 new emotes. So the supporter pack toucan, the later Hosen toucan, and the polka cocaine bear emotes are in. Did you hear that the necklace won't work with the T-Rex relic? Why? Speaking of cleaning, it'll buff one or the other. Yeah, I know. My PSU fan started whining. Just checked, and my PC is crazy clogged with dust. Yep. Where will I find the theory crafted S tier build boss DPS builds? I don't. Like what class? Aaron, how's the new hat? Dan, I'm sorry. I haven't made it yet. I promise I'll do it before the subathon. I'm sorry, sir. I still owe Den his hat. I know what the hat's gonna look like, but I haven't made it yet. I'll do that before the event. You have my word. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Den's hat. Let me add that to the list. Just play the crit build. You know, the max roll does S tier boss builds and ranks them. Is that the only source? I'm not sure what max roll does, but I know they have tier lists, so sure, yeah. It's just a big loss of crit if it buffs the T-Rex. Yeah, but then you wouldn't have a T-Rex. The crit build's really good this season with 100%, 300% crit strike multiplier. Oh, if you're looking for leveling guides for they're all on actionrpg.com. So if you go to my website and you click on Last Epoch, you can click on leveling guides. They are all right here. Like Mr. Orange said yesterday, you need a fun tier list. I know if I did a tier list, that's what I would do. We wouldn't look at power. I guess we don't know how much damage the T-Rex does, but it has to be less than the bear. No, Mike, I think you're missing kind of the point. You don't have to use, inheritance. You could use ominous or nihilus or death rattle, but if you're trying to transfer that 10-second bonus onto the bear, it has to be the only minion. But like what's more fun? Are you really going to give up the T-Rex to ensure that your amulet buffs your bear? Like, then it's literally just this, like, just play the bear from Season 2, Cocaine Bear 1.0. I have a huge issue. Do I go Lich or Beastmaster? That's the biggest problem with this game. I know. How do you decide? Like, what makes Beastmaster fun this season? You have frogs and T-Rex. Like, bear is already 1,000 corruption, build. Like, normally what's fun is doing the new thing. Quick question. I know most of the guides show best in slot, but can we possibly have the guides? What else might be used to get the items? Like second best? Flicker Lich looks fun. I'm sure it'll be fun. Question, can you run Rex with Raptor? I think the question is, why would you not run Rex with Raptor? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, I feel more excited for frogs now. Why do I feel excited for frogs? Oh, I like the frog idea. How would you build frogs? All right, it's been a little bit since we finished them. I needed a break from theory crafting, so I logged into the game. Okay, so far we have theory crafted Golem Mancer, Fire Necro, Poison Necro, Cocaine Bear 2.0, Reflect, and Frogs. I'm really excited for this one. I'm really happy we spent the time to do this. You pulling an all-nighter or playing it smart and getting good sleep? Wait, for what day? Let's do a deck stacking, evade, repeat, rogue with the new bow. We put some time in already. Yeah, we've been putting in some time. True. I guess I was thinking it's too hard to min-max. Then just kill the amulet and put on Ominous, Nihilus, or Death Rattle. Done. Then you don't have to worry about it. I'm probably going to be stuck playing Warlock until I get the new unique axe for Flay. I see. I want to play a source so bad, but I tried 3 different builds from everyone, and they were all terrible. Only about 350 corruption. I see. Man, I know what hat would be cool if I win this time. No text, only ARPG logo, and the claw marks, just like the portal. If you can get, I can get a high-res image and try that. Or you could use the other Primordial Relic for those resists and idle boost. Yeah, we messed around with that too. But we thought it'd be, what I like about this for Thicket is clear speed always sucks, right? Because you have to wait for an enemy to hit you. Where what Thicket does is every 0.5 seconds you blind all enemies facing you and your damage reflect hits them. So it actually gives you an offensive ability. That's actually what makes this so awesome. Is it turns your reflect into an offensive like aura. I like it. I like Thicket. Lightning Bolt, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Trent, thank you for the sub. I missed that earlier. Thank you, thank you. Previous race winners should have to find the 3LP version. I know, right? Should. We know the hunt is rigged. Den will win. He is Aaron's bane. I know, he's so good. He's just like focused. Everybody, my 9th treasure hunt community event sign up is up. Join my Discord. In YouTube, it's in the description. Twitch, it is pinned at the top. Join the Discord. And then right under general chat is treasure hunt. Go there, click, and it enters you for the new treasure hunt. We already have 147 in. That's pretty good. For where we're at? That's pretty good. And I'm going to win with Aaron's cocaine bear. Well, you monster. Did you see the super speedy corruption 3500 mana stacking warpath build last season? No. I was subathoning for 40 days. I didn't see anything. We know who's going to win. Den's not winning this time. He's not winning. Frogs are going to win this time. He's not winning. Okay. Frogs. You guys ready? No, it wants to run an ad. Stupid thing. Hold on. If I wanted to race, I would go Void Knight Auto Bomber. It's not that type of race. What is the treasure hunt about? We don't do the same type of races as historical ARPGs. Once this stupid ad is running, I'll tell you about it. And then we can look at Frogger. This thing looks so sweet. Just cancel the hunt. Den's gonna win anyways. Den isn't winning crap. Okay? He isn't winning crap. He thinks he's gonna win. But he's not. Man, 3,500 mana stacking. Hope he wins 5 times. Now you're rooting for him to win. Okay, the ad is gone. Here we go. At Action RPG. Follow me for a second. We do not do the historical races. Now, what those races normally are is you have to be seasonal. You have to be solo self-found. You got to be hardcore solo self-found. First one to hit 100. First one to kill this pinnacle boss. Right? And then you have all the, like, content creators and people practicing. It's like for the in my head, this is back in the day. We just always thought about what percentage can actually participate in a style of race like that. Like, what percentage of people have a chance of winning the solo self-found hardcore first to kill the pinnacle boss level 100 race? Me? 1%? You win that easy? It's not many. It is, I mean, most people don't even participate because you just know that, you know, the person that wins is the person that practices the most, speed runs the game, doesn't sleep, or works on a team. So anyways, we don't like those types of races. There's nothing wrong with that type of race, but that's not the community races we do. The community races I put on are treasure hunts. So the way it works is the first person to find X item wins the treasure hunt. We really don't care about rules. We try to lean into the fun. Now, what's cool about a treasure hunt is kind of the Rocky Balboa. You always have a puncher's chance. The person that gets to level 100 and practices and theory crafts, yes, they have an advantage, but it's still RNG based, which means they could put in 100 hours and then you could get it, you know, in 10 hours. You never know. Some people are like, oh, that's not fair. The person that, but no, we don't like, I want as many people to have a chance to win as possible. So the rules for the 9th treasure hunt event, sign up in Discord right now, is the first person online seasonal to find a blossom, immortal, blossom of the immortal stone. The first person online seasonal season 3 to find a blossom of the immortal stone 2 LP wins the treasure hunt. You could be COF, you could be Merchant's Guild, you could be hardcore, you could be solo self-found. It doesn't matter. The caveat is it can't have a faction tag on it. Now, what is the chance of a 2LP? I already ran the numbers with EHG. You have the same odds of finding a 2LP. 2LP or higher, yeah. You have the same odds of finding a 2LP as a 2LP null body armor, 2LP twisted heart, 2LP core of the mountain. They gave me 3 examples as far as statistics go, which is so funny because we found a couple 2LP core nulls. Now, when you talk about this is what I wanted to show everybody. Where the hell is it? What about a 3LP COF? No. Nice try. So you see this? This is an Orin's Eye 2LP. You'll notice bottom right, it is what we like to call a natural drop. Why? It does not have a faction tag on it. It is not COF, so you can use, it's not linked to COF, and it was not purchased from the bazaar. This was a natural drop, where when you look at this Nihilus, you will see that this has a rank 9 Merchant's Guild tag on it. So, the first person to find a 2LP Blossom of the Immortal Stone online season 3 clean. No COF tag, no Merchant's Guild tag. Wins the 9th treasure hunt and gets to design their own custom action RPG hat. Sign up in the Discord. Never heard COF means the best. I heard COF means the best, obviously. That's not going to be easy. It's way easier than a 2LP Orin's Eye. And there's 2 of them. This is the rarest amulet in the game. 2LP, no faction tag. Aaron, it's okay if I win the treasure at No Brave. You're not allowed to win it. Only certain people are allowed to. You're not allowed in. Aaron, do you have your theory crafted builds on the website yet? No, only Cocaine Bear is the only one right now. Jurassic Park themed hat would be cool. Yes, it would. Woo, I was unblocked. You're unblocked, sir. Tech is posting fish pictures. He is. Aaron, I'm going back to COF for season... Wait. This time, after 2 seasons, I'm going back to COF. Good. I'm shocked they didn't nerf imprinting. Did they change imprinting in any way? I'll get a late start, but I'll still win. If you're watching on YouTube, link to Discord is in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, it is the pinned comment. Join the Discord right under general chat. Click treasure hunt, and then you click interested. That's it, and you are in. First one to find 2 LP clean Blossom of the Immortal Stone. Okay. There are a lot of people that are like, I really like your treasure hunts. I never win them, but I like the idea behind them at least. I'm like, good. Not according to the patch notes. Well, oh my gosh, exclamation point build command is still up. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Let's go. Sorry, that command doesn't work anymore. Should probably turn off Battlefield 6 drops too. What the hell am I doing? Nope, fixed it. Sorry. These are monsters, dude. If you guys want a good one, put in exclamation point watch time. No, follow age. Exclamation point follow age. Necro or frogs? That's a hard one. Eway's been following for 4 years, 22 days, and 21 hours. I don't know if I've seen a 4-year one. Other than lose? This one, the bot takes like 20 seconds to work. Hey, Aaron, all your builds on your website up to date for season 3. No, we're not updating any builds until we play them. So we've gone through the patch notes and looked at what's the best primordial, and we update Cocaine Bear, and throughout the first week we'll be updating everything. We just got to test them. We try not to put up builds that are unplayed. What do we got? Zero's a year 7 months. Cajun's 2 years 4 months. Orange is 7 months. Big guy, a year 6 months. I was here when you still had the hat wall. Yep. Look, everyone's going haywire now. They like follow age. Do you think Cleaver and Vessel is still worth it after the nerf? Well, they nerfed it 10%, which sucks. I think normally, I mean, I would legitimately want a 1 LP perfectly rolled 30%. But, you know, what's your other option? I guess you could put in Weaver, right? You could put in the Weaver, and then you could put in Dual Tooth. That would work. The free, you know, 2,000 to 3,000 ward is still pretty darn good. Ooh, the site is running like doo-doo. The flat for your minions? How much flat is on it? 20? Compared to 17? No. I've been following so long you can't calculate it. Yeah, right. I feel like damage for Beastmaster is going to be very solid this update. And because of that, I think I'd rather go Cleaver. Even if it's, we had 3,000 ward and now we've got 2,200. I think I'd rather still have the free survivability. But we'll test it. Maybe not. Yeah, I like that. Okay. You guys ready? For the people that got here late, I'm going to break down the frog build. This is what we made. It took us over 2 hours from nothing to theory craft this build. Now, first I need to explain what it actually does and the idea behind it. This is a brand new primordial unique item. It's chorus of the Anurok. And when we ask DHG what that means, it is frogs. It's a word for frogs. This is Helmet of the Frog Army. And basically, your maximum number of companions that aren't being used turn into frogs. So the way we have the build set up right now, we have a maximum of 11 companions. And we are using only one of those companions on a summon wolf, which means we will have a wolf. You get a free wolf. So you have 2 wolves that are going to be howling to buff our 10 frogs. And we are using the new evolution's end for our summon Rift Beast. So we have a Rift Beast, 10 frogs, and 2 wolves. That's where we're at right now. How them sub goals looking? Fine. I'm gonna try dragon raptors. Yeah, I haven't theory crafted dragon raptors yet. I sure hope this build doesn't croak. Oh, brother. Wondering if that helmet is for Necro. No, because it's for companions. It is for sure for Beastmaster. Oh, man, you had me second guessing myself for a second. I was like, I'm almost positive there's no intelligence scaling on it. My brain paused for a second and been like, wait a second. What stops us from using this and this on a necromancer? No, it's not a necromancer item. Okay? It's a Beastmaster item. Fence is important, but we also need the wifey baking show. The fence is set up. I just need to, like, actually position the camera and put the lens on it. And I mean, the fence camera is at least plugged in, functional. I just need to, like, actually set it up. Okay, so that's the idea. 10 frogs, 2 wolves, and a Rift Beast. Okay? So you got an army of 13 minions. Seems OP, nerf it. Oh, brother. What stops frogs on a Necro? Nothing. There's nothing making it only Primalist. But you get more frogs on Primalist, and it doesn't have intelligence scaling. So, it just... You could use it. It just doesn't make sense. Okay. We're using basically the same tech as Season 2. Paleox, which is recently nerfed, by the way. If you guys don't know, Paleox has been nerfed even though it wasn't in the patch notes. Its now maximum health is 18%, and it used to be 32. So they cut 14% health off your Paleox. And they buffed my body armor, Aaron's Will. But that's another. We don't need to talk about that. And we can talk about it, but that's lame. It was so good, and it's a common drop. It's so ridiculously good. Anyways, so same tech. We're using Paleox for DR. We are using Null's Tooth for base damage, level to skills, movement speed, and strength. We're using Cleaver Solution for base stats, 1 to skills, and the transferring of strength to int. Why do we care about that? Well, because we have 1100 health regen, and our health regen is getting transferred into ward. So basically, even though Vessel of Strife was nerfed, it used to have a max health regen applied as ward at 40%. They've brought it down to 30. It still should be good. But if it's not good, we'll use likely a Weaver's Relic and Double Sword. So it's still going to work for sure. It just depends is this best in slot or not. So we'll have to test that out. Aaron, you going to steal my items again this season? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. We're using 2 Phantom Grips. This is going to give us 2 to skills. Max mana and 8% base crit. These frogs are very interesting. Look at this. Frogs are not affected by increased area of effects, but gain 3% multiplicative damage for each 1% increased area of effect for minion area skills. So you can boost frog multiplicative damage based upon the new affix increased area for minion and increased area for minion, and on the item itself increased area for minion. So we're putting triple increase area for minion, which is going to give us 120% multiplicative. Okay, so that's the build. This is the new unique idol, the Land Before. It gives you +4 to frogs, and it's giving you physical resistance. Blessings are all standard, double, all res, double armor, health, and health regen. Now, when it comes to the skills, we took leap. Our wolves are going to leap with us, and we are going to give base damage to our minions, frenzy our minions, cleanse, leap more often. We'll be immune while leaping. We're going to pull enemies in, and we're going to reset our leap. Wolves. Why wolves are so important? Does that companion of each one type not limit the amount of frogs? No, it does not limit it, because frogs are not companions. Frogs are minions. Now, people keep asking me, Aaron, a lot of people are theory crafting this. Why the hell would you take wolves? I've never seen wolves. I'll tell you why. Okay. Wolves do 3 things. Technically 4 things. 1, you get a free one. So you get an extra companion for nothing. 2, you can automate their howl. What does howl do? Howl's going to give your wolves, your rift beast, and your frogs 35% multiplicative damage, 10% attack speed. Okay? So, melee physical, which scales perfectly with frogs, and the howl from the wolf is going to be buffing your frogs, and you get a free one. But there's something else too. Wolves do something very specific inside of Summon Frenzy Totem. If you're using wolves and they howl, and that howl happens when you have a Frenzy Totem, this node right here, while Frenzy Totem is active, your wolves howl also grant increased critical strike chance to you and your allies. And your allies. Which means when the wolves howl, you're going to get a 35% multiplicative damage to your frogs. Your frogs are going to attack quicker, and they're going to have a 250% increased critical strike chance. On top of that, Frenzy Totem's also going to give you a base 25 melee damage. You'll be able to howl more often. You'll have an increased frenzy effect. You'll gain haste, and you'll get health regen. Frogs have 4 attacks, by the way. Wolf howling. Ribbit, that's right. I only like T-Rex allies. FYI, I'm calling in dead on Friday. You're my next of kin if anyone asks. Okay, perfect. Rift Beast? How can you have frogs and a Rift Beast? What an excellent question. A lot of people don't realize the new Evolutions and Amulet, which gives you 2 to skills, minion damage, all res, movement, and all attributes, is not a Primordial unique. See, this is what you come here for me to give you this info that the chat tells me. So you, because I didn't know that. So you tell me, and then I look like I knew so that I could tell you. Something like that. Damn, my job already knows I am MIA for a week. Oh my gosh. Yup. Can you snapshot the Rift Beast? Okay, someone could ban Cajun for a few seconds. You can get him out of here. The unique that makes the thing from the Primordial mechanic isn't Primordial. Surprised Pikachu. Correct. Correct. Yes. Wow, timed out Cajun for 10 seconds. Thank you. What about Ninja Frogs? No. But I was thinking if I make a build guide video on this, I think I'm going to use Battle Toads for the intro. You guys don't know what Battle Toads are, but never mind. Okay. Where were we? Skills. Of course I know. We can't have anything nice without someone trying to cheese it. What? Only the hardest NES game ever. I know Battle Toads. Toads are not frogs, though. Oh, brother. Hardest 3rd level in my life. Yes! A Battle Toads reference. I'm glad you like it. So, we're leaping. We're giving frenzy. We're jumping all over the place. Our wolves jump with us. They're howling, buffing our frogs. We're dropping frenzy totem, buffing everything, which takes us to War Cry. Now, what does War Cry do? War Cry cleanses ailments, puts frailty on the enemies, gives an additional 100% critical strike chance for the toads and wolves, and it is allowing us to attack quicker. Now, why do we care about our own attack? That's an excellent question. Now, maybe you're still not sold on wolves. Aaron, wolves is stupid. I want thorn totems or saber tooth or a bear. I don't like wolves. Well, Warcry is going to boost our attack speed on swipe. And why do we care about swipe so much? Well, swipe has wild calling. Spirit wolves. When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to call forth a spirit wolf from each of your summoned wolves. Spirit wolf's chance, 45%. Why do I care about spirit wolves? This turns your swipe into a melee ability. Physical, melee, minion, strength, and attunement. This also gives you kill threshold. It also takes care of all of your mana. And it gives you health regen. Aaron hates totems. What? Cheat client? What are you talking about? The only thing I haven't fully figured out yet is armor shred. This build desperately needs armor shred. Now, if damage is crazy, you could throw on Julra's gloves and put armor shred T7. Right now, I've got armor shred on swipe at 100%. Oh, yeah, shred physical resistance. That's it. Seems like a great league starter build. I actually don't think it's a good league starter build. I think Cocaine Bear's better. Because frogs, you need to have this idol. You need to have this helmet. I mean, I guess actually it doesn't matter. Frogs and bear are the same. Yeah. When bear is done, we will literally flip the relic and the helmet and the skills. You know, I'll put in the new skills. I'll flip the helmet in relic and we'll be in frogs. Spell bear. We're not doing spell bear. Oh, I mean those wolves. Yeah. Won't be a league starter build. You need to have a bunch of gear. But you start with Thorn Totem or something like that. If I had Thorn Totem, then we would need... Okay. We would put on the idol that auto-triggers Thorn Totem. We would dump... You could dump Warcry. Seems crazy. I mean, you dump Frenzy Totem or Warcry, put on Thorn Totems, and you'd be using Thorn Totems automated to get Armor Shred. So it's like, do I give up a skill to get Armor Shred, or do I give up an item? You'd give up your gloves. I mean, you could. That's your choice. But right now, this is how I have it set up. I might go Spell Bear just because you said it. You aren't going Spell Bear. Yeah, right. How hard is it to find Tooth? It's not very hard, and you could use Runes of Ascendance on it. You have Armor Shred on swipe. I know, but I don't know if it's enough Armor Shred. Will you stop spelling Bear? Now make a Beastmaster Animal Manager like Necro. Think we're gonna see a fire raptor build? I don't know. The LE store should sell cosmetics to turn all frogs into squirrels or other woodland creatures. But then they would have to update their attack animations. Would you eventually go Red Rings endgame? If need be, I will use Red Rings in Season 3 to kill Uber Aberoth. Aaron sucks. He doesn't even fight Uber Aberoth. Fine. Fine. I'll use Orin's Eye and Blossom and Red Rings just to make everybody just like, if this was their mouth, they would do this. And then they couldn't open it anymore. So they're like this, you know. Yes. Sure. Wait, I didn't watch it all. Do you not kill Uber Abby? I thought you did. I never fought Uber Abby, really. We just messed around. And the streamer client. The Subathon was not about Uber Aberoth. It was about updating 40 builds on actionrpg.com. So funny. I should just go. I should just I should just update one of these builds. All right, level 100 Void Knight. I watched a video of someone else killing Uber Abby. Does that count? Yes. My goal is to kill Uber Abby with Cocaine Bear. That's my plan. Cocaine Bear 2.0 takes down Uber Aberoth. That's my plan. I also want Golemancer to be at 1,000 corruption. For years, people tell me Golemancer's pure garbage. This year, we take it to quad digits. I think we could. I think we can get Golemancer to 1,000 corruption. Sabretooth has a chance on every hit of flurry swipes to proc upheaval. Yep, and it could proc upheaval totem. Wait, you have a plan? Listen, my plan is I'm just gonna turn on the fence camera and set up a little fire pit, and I'm just gonna go out there and roast marshmallows all day. Okay? You'll be like, is Aaron actually playing? And it'll be like, no. Or I'll go out there and sunbathe or something, you know? And that'll be the plan. Then, Abby, the fence is back, baby. Subathon. Sunbathe with the EHG logo on your chest. My wife in the other room said that's a good idea. Thank you guys for the follow. Let's draw a giveaway. No. I want to stream 4 hours today. We got 23 minutes. All right, 23 minutes. I literally use the same retainer blocks. Oh, brother. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Get into the giveaway. Yay. Hooray. All right. Guilty, are you out there? I feel like I'm going to need your help with this one. We can at least start it. Get into the giveaway. Beastmaster. Raptor. Where the hell is it? Dragon Raptor. Dun dun dun. How does the Dragon Raptor scale? Your Raptor becomes a Dragon Raptor. The base physical of your Raptor's melee attacks are converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with increase to fire, but not increase to physical. Your Raptor gains Fire Breath ability, dealing spell fire damage over time with an 8-second cooldown. Bleed Trance from all sources is converted to Ignite Chance for your Raptor. Bleed Chance from all sources is converted to Ignite Chance for your Raptor. And all effects in this tree related to bleed now depend on Ignite. Fire Breath. Your Raptor breathes fire on the enemies in a cone in front of you. So this is basically the same thing as like Dragon Song, right? Spell Raptor with Spell Bear. Oh, brother. Wonder how True Sight Glass interacts with abilities that always crit. Ooh, what an excellent question. Dawn Tracker. It is going to be a likely, maybe not so hidden ability. When we were updating actionrpg.com, we asked the same question to EHG. And EHG said Shadow Daggers starts at 100%, which means all you need is an additional 40% to unlock the new amulet for the 300% crit multiplier for Shadow Daggers. Which is very easy on Rogue. That is very, very easy. Which means Shadow Daggers Basically got a 350% crit strike multiplier with the new Primordial amulet. It'll be ridiculous. 24/7 live stream of your grass growing. That's right. I'm going to try Blood Build for Lich. You can get that just from the passives. Correct. That's why it's... Yeah. Shadow Daggers are back on the menu for sure. This is the true case of just play the crit build. That's right. Wait, I didn't finish reading about the dragon, the flame ability. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong screen. Fire spell, damage over time, area. How can you possibly... What? Added spell damage applies at 400% effectiveness. That's nice. Minion spell for totems. Tripled while using an axe. So this bleed would transfer into ignite for our raptors. No ignite. That's it. Shadow Daggers, Umbral Blades, Falconer is my favorite way to play. Shadow Daggers for who? Blade Dancer or Falconer? I mean, if I would just play my Dancing Strikes Shadow Dagger build. That's what I would do. Hey, could you do Tempest Strike for that crazy spell bonus when you attack? You're talking about Gladiator of Lagon. I use Gladiator of Lagon for Storm Totem. It's not a terrible idea. This is interesting. If you're going ignite, you need lots of hits, which would mean you would want Raptor Pack. Let's just make a passive tree. Already theory crafted my build. Easy peasy. You've got it ready to rock. Strength and Dex. Companion spell damage per strength. Oh, I almost missed that one. Giveaway in 20 minutes. Wait, no. Giveaway in 14 minutes. You can't take 1+1 companion. What? Oh, we're doing dragon raptors now. Sure. What? I mean, we're not. I mean, I'm just messing around with dragon raptors. Raptor. Leap, because raptors leap with you. Tempest Strike for Gladiator of Lagon. Do the exact same thing. War Cry, summon Frenzy Totem. What does Raptors get? Nothing. Raptors don't have anything. I feel like I need Dreadshade for this. Okay, passives done. Skills in. What in the world do we want for minion spell? Oh my gosh, it's Ignite. No, would that work? We are in like way uncharted territory here. Monkey, what? Monkey? Chance to apply Ignite on a minion skill. Increased minion fire. Double minion spell. Chance for the nearest minion to target location to cast Dragon Flame Nova. I've never thought about using a Dragon Flame Edict Staff with a Beastmaster. What? I mean, it's a spell. Raptor. Guys, don't start spelling Raptor. I don't know why I said that. You know what I meant. Guys, stop it. Stop it. They're all spelling Raptor now. Okay. Minion bleed chance is converted. Minion bleed. Wait a second. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to ignite chance. Minions have a 100% chance to inflict bleed. Minions have 100% increased bleed duration. That is converted to fire. Set the building on fire. What else do we got? Okay, so you don't spell raptor is meant to be is meant as a melee raptor. Why? Because it isn't a spell? Who said? Flame breath. Fire spell damage over time area. Your raptor breathes fire. And we can reset the cooldown for flame breath, which is a spell, by resetting the cooldown of rampage. Don't tell me my business, devil woman. Okay. Question is, does it really mean bleed chance from all sources? Like all sources? So, spell raptor. Chalice has bleed on hit. Toll has bleed. Blood of the Exile has bleed. Salt of the Wound has bleed. That's the way it reads. Hello, Aaron. Have you considered Necro Talent Minion Fire Elemental Damage Threshold Fire Pen for the Fire Minion build? Haven't seen in your YouTube video today. You could try that. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think it's a good node. You're talking about this Rite of the Undeath. Yeah. You'd have to go crazy into fire. It just you would cause so much stats, and it's still not very good. It's still not very good. You'd have to give up so much, and you're going to lose multiplicative damage because you're going to give up so much vitality. Wait, then could you not use the new Primordial gloves that make all other dot damage bleed? I was thinking about that, but it already turns all bleed to ignite. So I don't know if you need it. Like, you already have so many sources of bleed specifically. And Salt of the Wound converts crit multiplier to bleed. Hold on a second. Let me read this stupid thing. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to ignite chance for your raptor. And all effects in this tree related to bleed now depend on ignite. I need it. All right, good to hear that. I cannot wait to try Vomit Fire Zombies. It's so much fun. Are those stats applied to the minions? That's the way it reads. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to ignite chance for your raptor. It's what it says. That is what it says, which means technically, even though this is minion bleed, it wouldn't even matter. It could just be bleed. It's going to convert to the minion anyways. Fire. This is ignite chance with minion fire. And Dragon Nova. So it's funny, we're moving Dragon Nova over to Dragon Raptors. Wonder if when EHG made this, they're like, hey, we're going to give Dragon Flame Edict to Raptors. Bleed. Unique idol for Raptors? No, it wouldn't work. Conversions usually apply simultaneously, so the Raptors would get the ignite based on your bleed, but not based on all the other dots. No, ignite does not have a cap. Oh yeah, we've got more bleed. Thorn Slinger. Are you trying to say, Matt, that you don't think these 4 would work? I bet they would work. Oh, you're saying if you use the new gloves? But do we have any defenses? No, just the Primordial Unique wouldn't work. Okay, first off, we're not talking about defenses right now. And no, I don't have any defenses. I just said I'm going to start putting this together while we wait for the giveaway. Easy, just use red ring. You don't even know what a red ring is. Yes, I do, sir, of course. Whatever, just put these on for the skills. It's like, I use these rings way too often. Okay, helmet. Wait, we didn't pick a Primordial yet. Hey, what's up, Bike? We're almost done here today. We could throw on Blossom. Hey, they said I don't have any survivability. What do you think of that? Look at that. Huh? Bike, today, well, not today, but over the last 2 days, we have finished the update for Golemancer. We have finished the update for Fire Army Necro, Poison Necro, Cocaine Bear 2.0, Full Reflect, and today's main build. This is what is currently pushing what I'm most excited for, the new Frogger build. So frogs, bears, reflect, golems, fire, and poison are all done. So then a couple people requested, what about dragon raptors? So I started putting together a dragon raptor build. Slamming, yeah, we're moving. We're cooking with the grease. A relic that scales idle effects might be good. Reliquary. Reliquary's nest. Where are you? Where the hell is it? My... Beats Bears Battlestar Galactica. That's right. Is this Raptor Pack? This is Dragon Raptor Pack. Dragon Raptor Pack. You think we just do regular Raptor Pack? Are there any good set bonuses for Ignite Bleed stuff? I think there are some bleed ones, so you could use that. Ring, because it counts as a set. Dragon what? We could also use that axe, huh? Taste of Blood. Chance to bleed on hit. Chance to bleed with the melee hit. Increased bleed duration. Taste of Blood. Babbling loves this for hammers. I'm doing Dragon Raptors next season. Let's go. Did you already figure out a build for it? The Ruby Fang set? Chance to bleed, melee fire, chance to apply poison, poison, poison. It's poison. Cleaver solution and taste of blood. I don't know. I know obviously it's converting bleed to ignite, but the fact that Dragon Flame Edict you can get pretty easily 90 base minion spell, and then we get a 200% ignite chance and a 200% minion fire and the Dragon Flame Nova. Okay, guys, the fact that Dragon Raptors and Dragon Flame Edict both share the name Dragon, that's the reason why I'm using this, okay? Let's just be honest. Let's just call it like it is. Okay? That checks out. Correct. If your ignite chance is over 100 to get multiple stacks. I love themed builds. Well, it's funny that Kaiser's like, isn't it a melee build? I was like, I don't know. I think it's the sub skill is spell. That sounds good to me. Pack would be cooler. So we would have 7 raptors. 7 raptors that are Dragon Raptors leaping with you. Biting, shooting fire everywhere. We could use T-Rex too. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. It's actually probably the right idea. Why do I just add a T-Rex everywhere? Do they still melee, or is it a specific breath attack? So a lot of people actually don't like playing this way because it's like a hybrid build, right? So when you look at it, the scalars don't change really. You add fire, but it'll say minion tag fire melee area. So it's like, okay, it's not a melee, or it's not a spell build, it's a melee build. Incorrect. When you come over here, what makes Dragon Raptors a thing is the fact that they unlock the Flame Breath ability. And the Flame Breath ability is a spell. So it's like, wait a second. Okay, so the Raptors hit melee, but then every 8 seconds, they drop a fire spell. Correct. And that 8 seconds is dropped to 6 seconds. And then that 6 seconds is dropped every single time you use Rampage. So it is in my head, I am speccing the Flame Breath. So I am making the build around the Dragon Raptor's sub-skill, not the base Raptor. Okay, now the question is, what's Rampage? Rampage is the Raptor's ability. The companion's ability of your Primal Raptor sends your Raptor into a Rampage. Your Raptor gains 40% multiplicative damage and 40% increased attack speed. And then you could boost Rampage's effect. Can you... Rampage duration. So now it lasts... What is that, 100%? 6 seconds? No. Oh, wow. Rampage lasts 8 seconds. Raptors rampage near enemies and bosses, so you can automate it. So they rampage more often. Your Raptor automatically reduces the cooldown of other companions. No. Your Raptor has increased cooldown recovery speed for its abilities. Bam, 60%. So now you're down to 6 seconds. 4.5 seconds. So now you could rampage every... Oh, it's a cooldown's 15 seconds. But you can automate it where Raptors rampage near bosses and rares. Makes it more efficient. Yeah, so you take the cooldown recovery there. It's not too bad. You have 7 Raptors that can use its Fire Breath ability every 4.5 seconds. You could further bring that down. Okay. You can get rampage to every... It stays up for 8 seconds. There's a unique idol that adds 4 to companions, yeah, but you can only have you can only have 1 of each companion, so it doesn't totally work that way. So this is where it's like, well, this is, you know, these are all melee multiplicative damage. So you technically wouldn't take any of these because you don't care about melee. You would care about melee bleed because that is converted to ignite, right? Oh no. This build would need so much testing, it's crazy. You give the Raptors 100% multiplicative damage. I think I would run it like this. Oh no, we for sure want that. What would be better in monoliths? Progressing Flay, Lich, or Cocaine Bear? Well, I mean, you know, that it's hard to answer until we know how this new Assassinate AI goes for our minions. So I would say very likely Flay would probably be better, but I actually don't know. And we have Gladiator of Lagon. Bleed stacks converted to ignite. Thanks for the honesty and for the good YouTube content. You're very welcome. Hydrate and caffeinate on it. All right, everybody, we're done. I didn't plan on doing Dragon Raptors today, but at least we kind of got a start on it. Save this build. Dragon Raptors. This is very different. It is very, very different. I would be shocked, truth be told, if Dragon Raptors are better than just regular Raptor pack. But this build has 7 companions. 7 of them. Oh, what am I talking about? I'm so stupid. You can't use Dragon Flame Edict Staff. I'm so dumb. You have to use the one-handed Raptor Sword. The friggin' build it's designed for. Never mind. In order to unlock Raptor Pack, you need this. Of course we're going to use Evolution's End. What do you think? All right, we'll leave it like that now. All right. Done. Freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fully baked out. Moving on to Dragon Raptors 7. All right, I'm done. Or one big raptor. One big raptor. When I think about a build that actually does damage over time, you need as many things. You need one thing shooting super fast or multiple things shooting. In this case, if we're trying to apply, 1,000 stacks of ignite, we need 7 raptors shooting. At least that's my thought. Unless you're doing some big, one-hit monster. 2 primordials. This is not a primordial. Frog falconer? No. Yeah, you can do a frog falconer. Subathon creeps even closer. Don't bring up the Subathon. Guys, let's not talk Subathon, okay? Still trying to break the game before the season? No. Yeah, I got you, guys. Today's entire stream was focused on Frogger. There's the link to Frogger. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. Ba-bam. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !a giveaway. A giveaway. Get into the giveaway. Yay. Hooray. How'd our clocks do? Oh, yeah, they're still ticking. Oh, I paused one. Now, the point is they're working. They're not very accurate, but they're working. Sweet. I'm going through all the scenes right now while you guys join the giveaway. Fence sighting. We gotta stop looking at the fence. It's a nice boulder. Oh, brother. Wait, Aaron. Raven's Rise works with Dragon Raptors. What did I have? It's not going to be as good, I don't think. Maybe. Salt of the Wound is going to take crit strike multiplier and damage over time and convert it to physical penetration with bleed. If that actually converts like it says to ignite for raptors, that'll be crazy. So it says from all sources, bleed is converted to ignite and for raptors. All from all sources. Doesn't say minion sources. So Salt of the Wound, Blood of the Exile, I mean, everything. Basically, you just take all these insane bleed items and it transfers to ignite raptors. You need to mow that grass. Oh, now you're making me upset. I didn't think I was going to get upset. Now I'm upset. I don't think it converts the penetration. How do you know? It probably doesn't. You're probably right. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that. And that. And that. All right, sweet. Doesn't for spells, though. Or does the subtext on that not matter for the conversion? The gloves probably don't work because it says all bleed chance is converted to ignite. And bleed penetration is technically different than bleed chance, so it probably doesn't convert. Yeah, because it's a different scalar. All right, everybody, pick your Steam key. I've got a list of like 90 games right now. And if you win, I send you the list and you pick which game you want. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8. Right after 8, directly under it, comes 7. Then we all know Mr. 6. 5. Farva 4. 3. 2. First the worst. To 0 the hero. And entries for this giveaway are officially... Hey, Farva, you're here. Closed. Farva number 1. Hey, Farva, what's the name of that goofy place with all the shiz on the wall? And the winner is... Click. Burn Division Gaming, I know you. Longtime community member. Burn Division, you did it.
I swear to God, I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
Guys, I don't mean I know him as in I know. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean he's not a bot. Not that there's ever bots. That's not also what I meant. I meant this is a real person that I know from the community. It's rigged. It's not rigged. Guys, you know what I mean. Dang it. Of course. He's bot farming now. You forgot to say thank you for the goodie basket. Very funny. Shady AF. No, this is a real person. Bots are back on the menu. This person's real. He's a streamer. No, and I'm not hooking up my friends either. I didn't mean it like that either. Oh, forget it. Just forget it. Scorb, don't laugh. It's the streamer client. Oh my gosh, 100% rigged. It's not rigged. Everybody joins and it just selects a random person. Sure it is. Of course he's gonna give it to a friend. Random, it's snapshotted. Oh, brother. Oh, damn, he plays Space Engineers as well. Just ask Muffin. Just keeps digging. Okay. Subathon event. We are now moving to the announcements part of today's stream. Subathon 4. The Muppet-a-thon. It's not even a Muppet-a-thon. Beneath Ancient Skies, Season 3, Subathon 4 kicks off in 2 days, 15 hours. Probably 2 days, 13 hours. And this clock never stops ticking. And I'm not ready. So, I don't even see my name on the list. Oh, brother. The hunt is rigged. We all know it. Everything's rigged. What will we do till then? You could play, you got lots of stuff to play. You could play Diablo 4 Season 10 PTR. You could play with boss powers. Or vampire powers. Or just you got all the powers. And you could play Dwarven Realms Season 4.5. You could theory craft Last Epoch. You could play some updates to Hellclock. Titan Quest 2 Act 1. Nope, I don't touch PTR with a 10-foot pole. No perks. I tried to play some DR. Diablo 4 ad. No. D4 PTR downloadable now. Where's Frosty at? All right, I don't know what the hell you're going to do. Sleep? How about get some rest? Guys, I want to leave you with this today, okay? This is a place you can go to. You could go here. It's called the Outside. There's grass and things that are alive, and sometimes you'll run into other people. You can go here. No. Gross. Jump scare. Lies. Grass needs to be mowed.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
Never. What's that green stuff? I'm allergic. Don't do it. There's a fence. Ew, is that grass? Who makes this game? No such thing. You're all... My grass is all burnt out from no rain this month. Are there raptors out there? Raptors outside. I had a dog turd over there. No, brother. And if you go to that place, you could meet something called a friend. Now, a friend is someone in real life, another human you want to spend time with, that you have each other's back. I got those. It's called Chat GPT.
Okay, so you know what I just heard? Blah, 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 blah.
Thanks. I'm going to go Mo. Sir, I have loads of friends. When you're online, I couldn't help myself. Okay, Dad, in real life, ew, lies, impossible, lies, primal hunt in real life, friend, question mark, friend, question mark. I don't want friends. That's why I hang out with you. Got it. All right, well, I did what I could. Subathon kicks off. 2 days, 15 hours. Should be a very, very fun event with everything we have planned. It's going to be a good time. Obviously, at the exact same time, Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies will be kicking off Cocaine Bear 2.0 into Frogs, into Full Reflect. That is my current plan of builds. I'm also pre-building Necro builds so that we could just immediately flip-flop. It's kind of what my thought is. So the new season's going to be great. If you're watching on YouTube, in the description is my link to Discord. If you're watching on Twitch, in the pinned comment is the link to Discord. Right now, we have the 9th Last Epoch Treasure Hunt community event. I already posted a video on it on YouTube. You join the Discord, right under the general chat, you'll see Treasure Hunt, and you just click interested. That is how you join the 9th Treasure Hunt event. Everybody has a chance at winning, not just the people that don't sleep, because it's a treasure hunt. It's not a solo, self-found, crazy, try-hard, sweaty thing. So make sure you join the new community event. And honestly, you should join Discord anyways, because that's where we're going to do the movie nights and game nights and giveaways and shenanigans for the Subathon. So that's all I've got. Tomorrow's stream will likely be shorter, and Wednesday's stream will probably be like an hour, because Wednesday's stream is just final testing of everything working. I can't believe it's in 2 days. I'm done. I hope you have a fantastic evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. All right. Bye.